Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. This big old world sure got me running round. I heard a voice that said, just settle down. And with the moonlight as my guide, and with this feeling deep inside, I know now that I am homeward bound. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? Cruel, cruel world, I'm moving on. I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone. Desert rose, desert plain, I have seen so much pain. Now I see into the eyes of a girl. No more, no more cruel world. Cruel, cruel world, must I go on? I've been living too fast, and I've been living too wrong. Cruel, cruel world, I'm gone.
Hello everyone. Happy Red Dead Redemption Monday, and happy 16th anniversary to Red Dead Redemption. How fitting we play, that tends to happen on stream a lot, where we play we read something or we play something on a day that's very relevant to it, on anniversaries and stuff like that. So yes, hello Trish, hello Sarah, Kara, Blackhawk, Declan, Irish. I felt right for Irish to be at the bottom of this list. I don't know about you guys, but it just feels right for me for Irish to be at the bottom. I don't know. Leon, Tyga, Yuki, Elijah, Monobagel. Yeah, Ricketts is in a strong spot. I really like Ricketts. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'll say thank you probably in a second. Based, Heartbeat, The Stranger. The Stranger, man, that is aura. Straight into number, whatever he was. Whatever number I put him in. 27? Calderon, yeah, that did happen. That did happen. Are we gonna see Abigail today? I feel like we will. I feel like today we have to see Bill and Javier. My hair looks weird, what the heck? Bill and Javier. We have to see Abigail. Or, like, we have to see something. We have to see someone. It would feel strange to me if we didn't see at least a couple of characters. We've been chasing Bill and Javier, especially Bill, for ages now. And yes, Sister Calderon, I'm very sorry. I did chase her with a gun. I did make up her scamming people for some reason. Hello, Deluxe Guy, Tara and Tonic. In another timeline, Sister Calderon's still running. She is. Man, she booked it. She booked it. Hello, D. Hello, D. Hope you had a great weekend, everyone. Hello, Tiago. It's going to be a special stream. I don't doubt it. I gotta say, hello, Dave. Dave, happy Monday. Osin, thank you, Mist, for the year. Thank you for the year of support at Tier 2. Thank you so much, Mist. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Roached One, Gun Shiraz. It is thematically appropriate, Pepino. I know past 29 needs fixing. It's no big deal. It doesn't really matter. I'll do it later. Hello, Go. Scarlet. Perfect, Elijah. Downpour, thank you very much, Downpour, for the 32-month resub. Hope you had a great weekend. Speaking of which, Downpour, I know you're a big KOTOR 2 fan. And I've been replaying it after not playing it for like 13 years. And holy shit, that game is so goddamn good. I can't believe how good it is. Me too, Trish. Me too. I hope we see more Stranger today. I'm sure we'll see more Stranger today. You like the shirt? Thank you. Hello, Dom. Yeah, KOTOR 2 is unbelievable. I was wondering if when I replayed it, because I finished KOTOR 1 last week or whatever, and I started KOTOR 2 a few days ago. I started on Saturday, actually. No. Yeah, I started Saturday, played 4 hours straight, then played another couple hours yesterday, and I was like, is it as good as I remember in my mind? Maybe the start of the game really isn't that good. And maybe, I don't know, there's a chance it's kind of just all, it's a carry job by Kreia. Who knows? I hardly remember anything from the game, except for Kreia stuff. But no, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's better than I remember. It's so incredible. Old BioWare was something different, which is why I'm so excited to play Mass Effect on stream. I don't know when I'm going to play Mass Effect, but I want to do it. Every day, I get more committed to it. Hello, Leobat. The Exile's an incredible protag. I remember thinking that as well. So far, the signs are good, but I have to see how it goes. But I can definitely see myself agreeing with that. Is the Stranger the Red Dead Redemption 1 new character that makes you brain rot the most? Yeah, for sure. I think Ricketts is a better character at the moment, very slightly, but I think the Stranger is so interesting. More interesting than Ricketts. Mass Effect Trilogy? I don't know if I'll do it this summer before Metal Gear Solid, or after Metal Gear Solid, or maybe I'll do Mass Effect 1 before Metal Gear Solid, but then I also have Resident Evil, and I also have Ace Attorney, and I also have Soma. I want to try out Soma, but I don't know if I'll stream that. I don't know. Anyways, I can't wait to play more KOTOR. At the very least, I won't be playing KOTOR at the same time as Mass Effect 1. Top 5 emotionally resonant moments in fiction. After Metal Gear Solid 4? Yeah, I agree. I'm just impatient. And also, I'm going to be doing all of Metal Gear Solid together. I won't be taking a break in between 4, Phantom Pain, and 5. And during that time, I'll be doing a game vote, which Mass Effect will be a part of, I'm sure. Emotionally resonant moments in fiction. So I mentioned I mentioned Red Dead Redemption 2. You're my brother. The whole "You're my brother" sequence in the Discord. Outside of that, I'll say, if I go back to the OGs, episode 136 of Hunter x Hunter with Reyna and her mother. It always gets to me. Always. Haikyuu, the final point against Aoba Josai 2 and or Shida Torizawa. Lives are changed in this moment. You'd probably enjoy Pragmata. Yeah, I've heard it's good. People are enjoying it. Bloster is diffy. Oh no, Sarah. I don't think you are ready. So that was Hunter x Hunter Haikyuu. Thank you so much, Ziggurats. I'll say thank you properly in a second. Emotionally resonant in all of fiction. A certain Mad Men episode. The second last episode of Mad Men is so gutting to me. So I'll say that. And then, yeah, I was thinking of Yakuza, but I was also trying to narrow it down to one. It could be the ending of Yakuza 0. By the way, I just rewatched with my mom Nishitani's Goodbye. So good. The end of Yakuza 0, where Majima fades into the crowd. Or Tachibana and Makoto. Or anything with Nishiki and Kiryu, anything from that from 0, but also Yakuza 5. If only I wonder if I look that small too. The end of Yakuza 6, or the Kurusu Hirose stuff. The end of Gaiden, obviously. The locker scene in Like a Dragon, or Joe's backstory. Infinite Wealth, the whole game. So any of those moments for Yakuza. And then Endwalker, specifically Ultima Thule. Oh man, it gets me so emotional. Ultima Thule, but also do not squander it. Episode 11. I think I know which one that is. I sometimes mix them up a little bit, but I think I know which one that is. I hope you've been enjoying it, Sarah. And obviously, no rush to get any thoughts or anything. I really love Season 3. I look forward to it. Was she moved by Nishitani's aura? This is my mom with Nishitani. In Nishitani's first scene, she goes, ugh. Ugh. Ugh, I think he's evil. Nishitani's last scene, and basically second scene, I like him a lot. I'm really excited for him and Majima to go find Makoto. Into... No! That was a sequence of events. She's like, he's a weirdo, but he's really... I like him a lot. I'm like, yeah, that's Nishitani. Random thing I love about Haikyuu, Washijo. Let's do a different one. The Bokuto Akashi dynamic. Do I have to play KOTOR 1 before 2? I don't know if you have to. Again, I'm replaying it with very little memory, so others can answer better than me. I would say there's no reason not to. KOTOR 1's very good. The Alphino Estinian bit? Oh my god, that always gets me. Where Alphino just... The tears fall from oh my god. He would not lead us astray. I'm paraphrasing, but... I think you should. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason not to play KOTOR 1. It's not a very long game. Thank you, Ziggurats, for, Thank you, Ziggurats, for the 38 months at Tier 3. I hope you've had a great weekend. Thank you very much for the Tier 3. It's so appreciated. Thank you so much, Ziggurats. I am so grateful for the Tier 3s, and they help out so much. So much. Thank you so much. And I can promise you, almost with certainty, not quite with 100% certainty, but almost with certainty, June is looking like a good month for a Kingdom stream. Not with 100%, but pretty high to it. Pretty close to it. Hello, Wooly. Oh no, you had to watch it with ads? Well, I'm glad it got sorted out. It's crazy how difficult Twitch sometimes makes it for you to pay them. Is that not what they would want to make the easiest thing? I don't know. Sorry, I have a bunch of redeems, but Taiga has said, I sent something to you. Wait, where is it? I sent something to you on Discord. I've been waiting to show it to you. Okay, let me see. I have been... Sorry, someone I don't know just messaged me on Discord. Not Taiga. Whoa, that's so cool. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's awesome. Wow. I love the art and stuff in these streams. I've not read Watchmen, no. Wong Yi returning on Pride Month? Oh, we're so back. So there's this one. I actually meant to show the first one first, but this is super cool. My bad. This is so cool. And then this is the one I reacted to. God damn, that's cool. What's up, Paladin? What's up, Lolo? Mentor. It does look like Disco Elysium. It really does. That's so awesome. I need to add it immediately to my album. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Yuki's amazing art. One sec. Okay, it should be there now. Thank you so much for the art, Taiga. I really appreciate it. Both of them. I'm not too interested in reading it, Roached One. It's not something that really catches my eye at the moment. But maybe one day, I don't know. I've always, like, it's always been something I know about and has been like, maybe one day, but... John was just doing a socialist monarchist Disco Elysium playthrough. Okay, man. I have a lot to say about last stream. Well, I don't know if it's a lot, but I have meaning. I have things that... I have strong feelings about last stream. So before we get into it, I'll just recap my feelings on last stream. Because, man, what an interesting game. It's so... It's crazy. It's crazy. But the redeems first. Random thing I love about Haikyuu, I said it. Say one nice thing about Kingdom Hearts. I need to replay it. I need to replay it just like I need to replay Mass Effect and just like I've had to replay KOTOR. But, the music. Kingdom Hearts has some of my favorite music in anything. Yoko Shimomura is unbelievable. Say one nice thing about Fallout New Vegas. The best, I think it's comfortably the best narrative and utilization of the premise in the Fallout series, and I played 3 New Vegas and 4, so I've only played 3 games, and I've seen the show. But it's, to me, out of all the Fallout media I've seen, definitely the best utilization of the premise. Oh my god, true story, Lolo. Say one nice thing about Fate Zero's ending. It's the perfect, like, Greek tragedy ending. I think the story can end right there and be a cohesive, comprehensive narrative that's very fulfilling. Obviously, it leads to immense greatness with Fate Stay Night and the stuff that comes after. And I'm so glad it does, because that just builds upon it and adds to it. But... I think Fate Zero is a full comprehensive story, and I think the ending is a perfect ending for what it is. I never said that, Roche One. I have nothing to say about the order to experience the Fate series. I have nothing to say about it. Same with Monogatari. I can tell you what I did. I will not recommend anything. I love hearing your thoughts when catching up to the VOD, but I was also bummed that I wasn't able to participate. Hopefully next week I'll be able to be here for the whole thing. I hope so too, Go. And I'm also glad you say that, because... Not that I expected this to be the case. But, oh my god, I almost banned Lolo. My mouse is hovering over ban Lolo 91370. I'm so sorry. Yes, it is my favorite Kide moment, too. What was I saying? Oh, yes, I'm glad you said that, Go, because not that I expected this, because I still think there's so much of the game to play, but we've had 2 hefty 7-hour streams, and I'm like, could it end today? Surely not, but could it? I don't know, I hope not. Feel free to ban me for any reason, don't worry. I'll keep it in mind going forward. Am I looking forward to the Bleach trailer tomorrow? I don't know if I should watch it, because I'm going to be checking it out on stream. Maybe I'll see what people think, and then I'll ask people if I should watch it, considering that I'll stream it. But I'm really excited for it, for sure. There are so many things to say about the game that are often undiscussed, so it made me happy. I'm glad, because I get the impression that some people play Red Dead Redemption. From what people have told me, I don't know, I've never seen this, but from what people have told me, especially in the last week since I put up the VOD for the second stream, is that people play it and they're like, yeah, spaghetti western, classic cowboy. You know, in game form, it was revolutionary for a lot of people. It was very nostalgic for people who grew up with westerns. And John is a badass, and let's fucking go. And that's the story. But there is so much tragedy and upsetting, disturbing content in this story that I think is really well done. So well done, especially coming from Red Dead 2. I would say don't watch it, but waiting for others people's is a good shout either way. I'll wait. I'll see what they say, but I'll probably... Maybe the first movie day for the Bleach Core 4 streams, I'll watch the trailer before the episodes. Before Red Dead 2, that's how most people talked about it. But I am, even without the context of Red Dead 2, it's like, this guy... Maybe he was a good guy, a good person way back when. Maybe he doesn't have a bad heart. But he is so up against the wall that he has completely dismissed his morality. He is willing to be complicit and active in immense slaughter and tragedy. Because he has just given up all... Like I said, I compared it to Attack on Titan. Mikas's line, I'm all out of room, and this is such a funny song to be playing while I'm talking about this. I've given up, I've run out of room in my heart to care. Oh. You know what I mean? So, and that's so powerful, even in and of itself. It's so... Red Dead following up GTA 4 is a great 1-2 punch of bleak settings. Is GTA 4 bleak too? Yeah, and that's why I appreciate Red Dead 2 even more playing this game. Because they take this really... Like, this game is so gritty. It's very dry. It plays it straight. The presentation is very... it plays it very straight. It is unapologetic and unflinching. And it's very... Like, it's very upfront. You know what I mean? The second game is so ethereal and dreamlike. From the really beautiful, lush visuals and the fog effects and Arthur's point of view and the poetry of his journal. It's such a beautiful juxtaposition. This game, gritty, plays it straight. This is the horrific reality, the grim reality of this western, desolate landscape and John's role. And then in Red Dead 2, it's so dreamlike. It almost makes it seem like, to me, Red Dead 2 almost feels, it's so dreamlike in presentation that it almost feels like it could be a dream of John. It could be like John's dream, aside from the fact that it's from Arthur's POV. Like, during John's crusade, he took a nap, and Red Dead 2 is that. You know what I mean? It's so... I love the contrast. Me too, Grootly. Me too. Definitely go, yeah. Our favorite genocide enthusiast, John Marston. That's our guy. He gets me so sad. The Mexico section especially is criminally underrated, and no one really discusses the weight of what John is doing. It's like people disassociate as much as John himself does. I was gonna say that's too bad, but actually that's kind of raw with how meta that is. That's kind of raw. Well, if nothing else, I will talk about it, so we can talk about it here. It's like RDR2 is a romanticized version of John's past. It almost feels that way. Not that I doubt any of the reality of what happened, but it does feel like Chapter 2 and the beginning of Chapter 3 are so, like, I just want to play there forever. Even though John is being a deadbeat. But it's so fun. It's so lively. The parties, it's so beautiful. Yeah, John is such a tragedy of a character. John dreaming about a guy who actually succeeded in defeating his giant. Man, this shit is peak video essay material. Someone out there needs to write a video about how Red Dead 2 is a dream of John in Red Dead 1, where he sees... Because I think John's dead. I think John's gonna die. That's a crazy music cue. I think John's dead. That's crazy. Someone in here? I'm all Red Dead Redemptioned out for videos. I put my everything into the Red Dead 2 one. I don't think I'd want to do it for Red Dead 1. Maybe one day, but not anytime soon. And hardly anyone... Obviously, like, thousands of people watched it, but not many people watched it in comparison. So it wasn't a smart financial decision to do it. So I gotta think about a bunch of things, but maybe sometime in the future. I'll watch it again then. Cinema. Beautiful. Appreciate it. And also, I was also thinking, low-key, I'd be down to replay Red Dead 2 on stream. I don't know. It wouldn't be anytime soon. It would be probably 2018. Sorry, 2018. 2028 at the earliest. Like, early 2028 at the earliest or so. Because I want a lot of time to go by, at least a couple years. But I'd be down to replay it with the context of everything, re-experience, because I feel like going through it again and just, you know, seeing Sean say something, seeing Arthur say something, see Dutch say something, with the context of where everything goes, could be a hell of an experience. Like, it could be, I think it would be kind of similar to the reread, rewatch Hunter x Hunter Haikyuu streams, or Arcane streams. So if you guys would be down for that, in a year and a half to 2 years or so, I'd really be down to do it. Maybe I could put it as a donation goal. I think it could be tons of fun, yeah. Hey, who knows? Maybe it'll come when they announce Red Dead 3. It won't be like time to play Red Dead 2. But obviously, like, I wouldn't go super as in-depth to the side stuff. Maybe I'd do stuff that I missed, but I wouldn't do, you know, like all the fishing trips. Maybe it would be a more plot demon-y playthrough, understandably, because I'd played through it already. But I'd be down for it. I know it could really go hard. I would love to do that. As long as people are down to are down to come out, I'd really love that, because Red Dead 2 is so dense with stuff, and who knows, maybe I'd finish it and be like, let's play Red Dead 1 again. Who knows, but Red Dead 2 specifically, because there's so much density in every scene. Oh, that's too bad, well, what a great excuse for it then. Also, hello, Kai. Welcome in, guys. Red Dead 2 does a lot to present itself as the good old days because it's filled with nostalgia and the things that were beautiful about it, but it also goes the extra mile to show that the romance of it all involved extreme violence, a lifestyle of taking away from others, and an imperfect world full of grief. Yes. And I love that... This is a banger. I love that, it never shies away, like, from the first minute, it never shies away from that cruelty. Because that could be a problem with the story, is if it's too romanticized. But it never does. Arthur is constantly going, I'm not someone you should look up to. We're bad men. So I love that dreamlike presentation. I think you could also even, like... I think you could also even interpret Red Dead 2 as Arthur reliving this portion of his life. Like, you know, his Unshaken... Or maybe even... No, not Unshaken. The horseback ride back to the camp right at the end of Arthur's life. You could almost interpret the whole story as him replaying the last few months right before death. You know, it's so... I love it so much. I don't know if you guys can tell, but Red Dead 2's aged very well in the last few months. Didn't realize your Harry Potter series review is your most viewed video. Seems like a far cry from what you're doing now content-wise. It's not. I've consistently made multiple videos like that. My Attack on Titan video is very much like the Harry Potter video. it's not feasible to constantly make 3-hour videos. But no, the style hasn't changed at all. You can check out my Final Fantasy VII videos for a very similar style. Attack on Titan, which I just did a few months ago. I love this line of thought. Hello, Sebastian. Arthur's story begins with the assumption that his path of darkness is inevitable and the only result of the nature of the world before he breaks away from that. But what you're saying about the Western tropes and how they allow the players to disassociate from the cruelty they're engaging in is another form of assuming inevitability and therefore removing oneself from the fact that they are capable of change. It's very dense. It is. It is. It's like... It's very easy to assume that. But it doesn't have to be that way. And I'm wondering where it stops. Is it just a constant tragedy? When John dies in this game, as I think he will, what is the story going to be saying about that? That this is the tragedy of those ostracized and alienated by society. Obviously not removing any blame from what they do, but nudge towards violence? This is what happens every generation? I don't know. He's being tempted back into that violence as far away from his family as he gets. That's true. Because, like, imagine if he thought of Abigail during that shooting, that mass shooting in Mexico from last stream. I think we discussed it, actually. I think he was thinking of Abigail, and he just kind of had to close his mind off to that. But I don't know that he would be so ashamed if Abigail saw him. I'm glad you guys are excited. Thank you, Trish. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. It's good to know. You know what? Let me just quickly add that to a donation as a donation goal. I won't fully unlock it yet, but Red Dead Redemption 2 replay analysis streams. Actually, you know what? I'll unlock it. It's unlocked. Boom. As a donation goal. What's my least favorite or least replayable Yakuza game? Least replayable? I don't know, because I've not replayed any Yakuza game. But my least favorite is 4. But I still like it. I still enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, the 9-hour FF7 video. 9 hours. Crazy. He's understanding what Shanks told gosh. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Jozu. Oh! Okay, ignore that I just said depressing game in chat. I just meant to do the Jozu emo. That was to remind myself to talk about how depressing this game is. But I've talked about it. Thank you so much, D, for depressing game. For the 5 gifted subs. You know where that goes? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, D, for the 5 gifted subs. And Eli, thank you, Hug Me Eli, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, both of you. That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. We're already 7.5% done. Like I said, it won't be this year. It probably won't be 2027. I'd like it to be a while down the line. But I'm very down to do it. Thank you so much, Hug Me Eli. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it, sincerely. Thank you for all the support. Both of you, DN, Hug Me Eli, thank you. Yeah! Red Dead 2 very distinctly captures the idea of it being the end of an era, of the transitioning of eras, and I love Saint Denis as a setting for that. But in 1, it's long past, and Jean is a relic. He's a relic. He's completely alienated. And he has given up his morality. And not to say, again, it's not understandable. It's absolutely understandable. It doesn't make it any easier to swallow to see him doing these things. You're right, Lucien. Yeah. He has seen it before. Absolutely. But the complexion's so different here. And he's alone. He's so alone. Summer Games Fest? I might stream it. I think it's a Friday. I might stream it. I don't know yet. I need to see what I'm doing that week/day. They do, Eli. Cleat top 1? Oh, I can't wait for the reveal of Cleat again. Oh my god. It's so sad, Lolo, but it's completely bereft of the internal hand-wringing, which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, some would argue, and I would see why, it doesn't matter to those for whom are the byproducts of these atrocities or acts harms them. It doesn't matter, but there is a distinction in what it means for the characters. It is terrible. You know who John reminds me of in this game is Joel from The Last of Us. Joel's choice at the end of The Last of Us reminds me so much of what John is doing throughout all of this game. Literally just disregarding the world, basically, for 1 or 2 people that he would put above everything else. Should I read the Harry Potter books or watch the movies? I don't think 2026 is a good time to get into Harry Potter, is what I would say, because fuck J.K. Rowling. I would say give it a skip and check out a different series. My pleasure, Eli. Individuals will still have to repeat this, which we see through John, even though Arthur does what he does. And that makes me think about, like, is Jack gonna be where it stops? I really hope so. Throughout Red Dead 2, it talks consistently about how Arthur talks consistently about making sure that Jack gets out okay, that Jack has a proper life. So I hope it stops with him. I don't know. There was a discussion about how John doesn't interfere to stop the injustice, and I wanted to joke about how it's like me when I started Yakuza 0 and was helping all those who were being cornered by thugs, and then I became like, I'm sorry, I have bigger, more urgent things to do, I'm invested in. Exactly! And it really made me think that, yeah, John is probably more focused on his end goal than a simple ends justifies the means or a lack of care. It's interesting, because, like, one chapter away? Oh my gosh. Books or wait for the TV show live action? Sorry, I'm going to delete that, Mono. I'm going to delete that. We don't promote... We do not promote... Let me be clear. We do not promote funding J.K. Rowling in any way in this stream. Sorry. Um, Bunger, thank you for the streak. King Station, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 12 months with Prime. Arthur's son, I can see why Arthur so desperately wants John. Arthur's son, too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because the thing with John is I am going back and forth about whether or not he actually cares. Because to me, I don't know if it's maybe they weren't thinking about this when they just Google it, Leobat. I don't really know. It's hard for me to tell if John cares or not, because we don't have internalization, and I really like that. I think you could view it as him shielding himself and avoiding, shielding himself off and avoiding that sort of confrontation. Internal confrontation, or just not being able to properly care because of what he's fighting for and because of so much internal turmoil. His upbringing, yeah. Sebastian, have you played this game? I think by and large, Red Dead Redemption doesn't think about the end of the cycle of suffering as something that can be definite or ensured into the future through the actions of the past, but that it's something that everyone can always do. I don't. I asked that because I'm not sure if I agree with that. It's something that everyone can always do, but everyone can always do it in the sense that anything is possible. But is it probable for someone in John's position? It's very difficult, I think. But maybe you're right, because there are people who got out of it. There are members of the gang who got out of it. For every Dutch or John, you know, and maybe Jack gets out of it. I don't know. But for every Dutch or John or Hosea, there is also a Pearson or a Charles. For every Micah, well, Micah's different actually, but for every Javier or Bill, there is hopefully a Sadie. I hope she's doing well. Because the gang, I think what you say there, Sebastian, is crystallized through the Red Dead 2 gang and the different fates there. He's very likely fully filled out Arthur's journal, and he has no incentive whatsoever to even stop and think. Yeah, he's in only act now mode. Also, thank you, Bunger, for 100 streams. Thank you so much, Bunger. I see. Okay, Sebastian. I think it's important to remember that John is kind of an avoidant personality. It seems like he tends to distance himself whenever he struggles with something internally. Yes, that, from the start of Red Dead 2, they established that. So I think there's a lot of avoidance going on internally with him, but it's interesting because we have no insight internally. We have no insight internally. Which I think is good. Yeah, for reasons Blackhawk said, it's out of sight, out of mind. He avoids it, just like Eli said as well. I don't think it would be in character for him to actually write this stuff down. The belief in the inevitability of it is the problem, and the thing that causes people to get stuck. To realize that you can get out of it is the most important step. I suppose so. I have trouble reconciling that point with John because he did feel like he could get out of it. And it was one little misstep, which in a vacuum is like, fuck yeah, go kill Micah. There was nothing wrong with that. But what was wrong with it was the context overall and how hard he had fought to have a home, to have a family, to be out of it, and then going back to it. But yeah, it's really interesting. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The fun thing about these games is that they're in constant conversation. Like that. For every bleak thing Red Dead Redemption 1 says, Red Dead 2 has a hopeful thing to say in contrast. And for every hopeful message Red Dead 2 has to offer, Red Dead 1 provides a sobering one. It reminds me a lot of Yakuza 5 and 6. In 1 is an exact answer to the other, or Megalobox 1 and 2, Season 1 and 2. Because Yakuza 5 brings up dreams, beauty, blah, 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 it's worth pursuing, etc., etc. And Yakuza 6 is like, okay, but what if you go too far with dreams? It's really awesome. It's really good. Let me make a note from... What was I going to make a note about? Sadie was still all about that violent life, just channeled in a production. Oh my god. Oh my god. My Siri activated because I said Sadie. After Red Dead 2, she said she's moving to South America to live in even more excitement. She's an interesting case because she didn't lose herself. Right. Sadie is the purest reason why I constantly fight back against the idea that a thesis of Red Dead Redemption is that revenge is a fool's game. Like, full stop. It's not. You have an example right there of why revenge can be good and justified sometimes. John has been in a mid-ground between wanting to get out and not believing he can. That's completely understandable. I feel Red Dead Redemption 2's epilogue kind of emphasizes this with the way that we know they've done that song and the Dance of Settling, and then John fucks it up over and over again. Even here, John might believe he can go back to the ranch, but he doesn't seem to believe that the violence can ever actually end. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Take a look at them recent messages. Okay, just hold on, Trish. John might believe he can just go back to the ranch, but he doesn't seem to believe that the violence can ever actually end. That's why I think the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption 2, to me, is so... Like, it just builds... Over time, I think it becomes even more powerful than it was initially, because I think there's a moment... You know in Breaking Bad where Walter talks about, there was a moment where I could have stopped all of this, and it would have been perfect if I had just kept watching that program about elephants. And if I hadn't gone to Jesse's house and did what I did with Jane, if I stopped right there, that would have been the perfect moment to die, and me acting there was the point of no return. To me, I think that was something, there was a point with that with John in the epilogue, where if you just keep doing what you're doing and do not move in that direction, don't get the gears turning, you're fine. And he couldn't let that go. And I don't think it stems from a belief that it's impossible for him to get out of it, but simply just pure impulse. Which is so heartbreaking. See you, Sebastian. Okay, let me see. I have my own thoughts regarding trans people. I don't see the point of it much, I don't like it, but I respect the choices people make in life. I apologize in advance about if what I say offends anyone. There are many things that people do that I don't find okay, but I still hope for them to be responsible for their actions. I apologize if what I say offends anyone. So, Leobat, if you do not find this has been from the moment go, a completely inclusive server for server community that is allowed to run because of multiple wonderful trans people. And if you do not find their existence to be okay, you're not welcome here. I don't care if you're doing the whole thing of, I hope for them to be responsible for their actions. I respect their, let me put it as clearly as possible. It is not for you to like or dislike. It is such a privileged thing to say, I don't see the point of it. I don't see the point of it. For someone who has not gone through what trans people have said, without trying to, of course you don't see the point of it, but the point is to be empathetic and to understand how someone in that position would go through immense difficulties and then come out the other side understanding what's best for them. That is their choice, that is their identity, and we embrace and celebrate that. If any of your thoughts regarding trans people are anything approaching, I don't respect that, you're not welcome here. Let me be as clear as possible as I can about that. So, I'd recommend educating yourself, maybe asking questions from people who are willing to be open about it, because not respecting that is not okay here. And let me just say that's quite thin ice. So, definitely look into it, definitely educate yourself, ask questions from people who are willing to answer, and yeah, I definitely recommend that. Great reminder, in case anyone had forgotten for any reason. Okay. With all that said, this game is great. I love the conversations we're having. And let's see where John goes. Thank you for all the resubs and subs again. Thank you very much. Hello? I'm new to the subject. Right, so that's why I say it's great to educate yourself, because some of the things you say there were, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say unintentionally, because it seems like you mean well, but some of the things you said were very disrespectful. So just note that and look into it and educate yourself. Since you're new to the subject, it's a good idea to educate yourself. Okay, what's up, Nino? Okay, so everything's great, Nino, yeah? Time to talk with Reyes. We got a warning? Wait, what? I've been loving the Red Dead 1 discussion a lot since it's been making me appreciate the game a lot more as well. I loved it when I played it, and I definitely picked up on stuff that's been mentioned, but I can't lie, I was definitely comparing it to Red Dead 2 a lot and how it was different to that game. But the contrast or its differences are just things that enhance the duology as a whole instead of taking anything away from the other one. I definitely agree. Oh, another thing I meant to say about this. Not yet? Okay, so nothing I need to do or think about? Another thing I forgot to say is, I didn't mention it, but in the first stream, I enjoyed it. I really liked the introduction to the story. I liked the new vibe. I liked the environments. I liked the visuals. I liked the direction. But I definitely felt it was a little thin in places. Like, for example, hello, Anarchic. For example, the... hello, Cat. I'm good. Okay, cool. Just a bunch of yapping, Anarchic. What's up, Gabagool? The bits with Seth and Dickens and Irish, I found them zany and humorous and fun, and I liked how they were a projection of elements of John that we talked about it. They're a subtextual projection of elements of John that he dislikes about himself and his life and what he's doing and what he's willing to accommodate and be complicit in or associate with for the sake of this, and how much that reflects badly on him personally. And I like all that, but it definitely started to wear on me a little bit in that, like, okay, I'm ready for the story to move on from this. Whoa. I was ready for the story to move on, and I was definitely hoping that we weren't going to get a 30-hour game of Dickens' zany antics, because that, to me, wouldn't be something that's very enjoyable in large doses. However, I said this last week, the moment we went into Mexico, it's like the tone shifts. Everything gets incredibly heavy. The true tragedy and upsetting, disturbing nature of what John's doing really dawns on you. He's understanding what Shanks told him. Thank you so much. For the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Thank you so much. Oh, here, have a Kita clap with the Jozu. Thank you so much. So let me just, like, I definitely was in the back of my mind, like, I hope not every stream is us doing, like, these sorts of misadventures. I'm okay with it for now, but I didn't want it to continue a ton. I'm really glad the moment we get to Mexico, is it upsetting? Absolutely. Is it disturbing? Is it tough to play through? Yes. But my God, it's so rich. It's so important. And it's a step up. Mexico, people have told me that Mexico is under-discussed and not really talked about, and some people don't really enjoy it as much because some people think it's boring or something. It's such... I enjoyed the first part of the game, but Mexico is such a step up from the first part of the game, to me. And hopefully further parts of the game will be a further step up on Mexico. That would be great. But Mexico is really good. It reminds me of the Eagle Flies... The stuff with them in Red Dead 2, where it's like, not everyone will love that, probably, but it's essential to the game, and I myself adore it. Act 1 is meant to ease the GTA audience into what the game will be. Canada next? Oh my god. Bundle up, John. I say that when it's like 35 degrees Celsius out. Hey, Clouds. Hey, Goose. John, how's John? Not good. Don't skip rides. Will do. I skipped a couple last stream when I just assumed there was nothing left to say because there was a huge pause. Like, there's no talking for 30 seconds and then I skipped it. But I won't skip any today. Also, apparently there's someone... Last stream I was okay. It's interesting because apparently last stream, someone's been, like, replying to my tweets telling me that I shouldn't be skipping horse rides and stuff, or carriage rides. But I have them muted, I think, because they kind of spoiled me a bit in Red Dead 2. So I was just like, maybe I skipped some stuff. He's understanding what Shanks told him. He gave up his arm for the sake of a new era. Just like Joseph. Really, Kara? That's interesting. But yeah, okay. I won't skip any today. I won't skip any. I'll keep that in mind. Cool. And thank you. Okay, oh my god, I just got a bunch of gifts. Thank you, Eli. Hug me, Eli, for gifting a sub to Gabagool. Enjoy that, Gabagool. Thank you, Trish, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. And thank you, Yuki, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you, Eli, Trish, and Yuki for the 11 subs total. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, all 3 of you. Seems like that new goal is getting some love. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, you got it. I will not skip anything. I just won't skip anything at all, King Station. All right, Reyes. Oh.
Tenemos que movilizar fuerzas en el extremo sur de la llanura para que los flancos del este y el oeste.
Where is Abraham Reyes?
Here, amigo, here. Well, look who it is. The American bandit turned bounty hunter who is about to win the Mexican Revolution.
I don't know about that, mister.
No, but I do, Mr. John Marston, I do. A man like you, or me, with just a few such men, I tell you I could rule the entire country. Hey, hermanos unidos, set my people free! Libre Mexico! Mexico! Libre Mexico! Mexico! Viva la revolución! Their energy is like food to me. I feel I was sent for them and they were sent to me.
He doesn't know John is like, okay, how do I help the other side now?
When I rule these people, I shall be fair and judicious and wise. How so, you ask? Very simple. I know these people. I know this land. In short, I can make them better.
It must be pleasant to be a man so at one with his destiny.
Ay, Dios mío, I don't do it for myself.
That's a great line. It must be pleasant to be a man so at one with his destiny. Does John view his destiny as just complete doom, and he's not at one with that, and he's tried to fight against it, but now he's just going along with the tide, but very upset about that? That's a really interesting line. I like that a lot.
No, John Marston, I do it for my people.
Well, exactly.
Sarcasm, my friend, should be beneath a man such as you, don't you think?
Very little is beneath a man such as me.
Ha! Okay, well, in that case, I assume a little robbery will be a pleasant day's work. All in a good cause, of course. Come, my brother. Let us strike while the iron is hot. Follow me. We must hurry.
Come on!
must tell me more, John. Are my sources correct? Have you come to Mexico to murder your two best friends?
Two best
Not
friends.
Exactly. We were friends once. A lot's changed since then.
Now that we are friends, I hope you will give me some warning if you get the
Look at how,
senators
yeah,
to
it's
kill
beautiful.
me.
You'll be the first to know when I kill you, I promise. So where are they?
Wow.
Williamson and Escuela.
I'm not sure exactly where. They are definitely in Mexico.
That much I know already. You told me you found them.
And I will. I have my very best men working on it.
If I find out you're lying to me, Reyes, you'll really see the man I used to be.
I will give you your friends, I promise. Just give me time.
The man I used to be. I think the man you are right now is the scariest
So how
man,
did you meet
John.
these Williamson and Escuella?
We ran in the same gang together, under a fella called Dutch. We were all bad kids, lost, angry, and forgotten. He kind of saved us.
And turn you into criminals?
Dutch didn't see us that way. We robbed banks, stole from the rich, and we gave the money to people who needed it more.
So he was a revolutionary too, like me.
I suppose he saw that the system of power was rotten, that good people had been crushed for too long, and he believed that change could only succeed if it was brutal and relentless, make America what he felt it was supposed to be.
I like the sound of this man, Dutch. Another violent idealist. Where is he
Oh,
now?
look
I
at
don't
this.
But I gotta find him once I'm done with them two. In the end, he went insane. Lost faith in everything. In everyone.
This is so crazy to
You
me.
have quite a story, John Marston. I really am a little jealous
Jealous?
of his poetic potential, I mean. He would make an excellent corrido.
A bullfight?
No, mierda, you're slowing us down, Marston.
Okay, sorry.
No, a corrido is as Mexican as Mexico itself. A song, a poem, a story, a ballad. A musical tribute to a heroic man and their great deeds. There are over 100 written about me.
Remind me to stay away from men with guitars.
In a country where most people cannot read the newspaper, song is a powerful means of communication. We do what we can to battle the lies and propaganda of the government.
I know. I've seen your posters.
In the capital, they are already talking about my legendary escape from El Presidio, how I fought off 1,000 carajo.
Oh my god, I'm
carajo,
sorry.
carajo.
Finally, the people have the
Oh, the
truth.
rain.
I have to know, what did you think of Agustin Allende?
What's up, Karki?
I saw enough to know he ain't a good man.
It is bad enough he beats the people he swore to protect, but it is worse that he enjoys it.
Something must have made him that way.
Cowardice made him that way, my friend. That and Sanchez, of course.
Who?
General Ignacio Sanchez, our country's kind and generous dictator. Everything comes from him. It is like a father who beats his son, and then the son takes his dog outside and rapes it.
That's a very specific example,
Allende
Abraham.
es una marioneta. How do you say, a puppet? Everything he does is controlled by Sanchez.
In America, they told us Sanchez was making things better here.
Pinche propaganda. He
Man,
talks
this-
about
this-
economic reform,
this
about how
ambience.
This is a new golden age for
The train as
Mexican
well.
people. But look around you. The people are poorer than ever.
Wow.
Allende is nothing more than a perrito for General Sanchez.
A what?
A little puppy dog that licks his feet and makes him feel loved. Not far now. Chuparosa is just up ahead. We must hurry. The train will be leaving soon.
What's on that train that's so important?
I received information that the army is
Okay, sorry. I have to pause. There is so much in this dialogue. I got to stay away from men and guitars. That's very clearly an allusion to Javier. He was always singing in camp in Red Dead 2. Remember when I was glitching around with him for 30 minutes and he just kept singing when the vibes were horrible? That's Javier. That's our guy. But that's really interesting considering John's feelings towards Javier and his betrayal and all of that. I love what he said about Dutch. Sometimes he'll talk about him like he's the worst, and other times he talks about him like he was just flawed but a decent man. I think it really depends on the context, but I think it's impossible for him to not see Dutch in him. Javier had to run away from Mexico due to his revolutionary activities. True. That's true, right. Something must have made him that way. Javier makes me so sad. Javier not pointing his gun at Arthur and John in that moment is so, so good. Yeah. Won't say anything because I know there are currently... I won't say anything explicitly because I know there are currently... D is in chat and playing Yakuza 0. But again, there are so many parallels to me with this game and Kiwami 1. And it more that become clear with this conversation as well. You think he's feeling a little sympathetic towards Dutch more than ever because he's also now forced to do bad and very questionable actions? Well, the thing is, he's been doing that forever. He's been doing that forever. It's just, I think it's taken another step up in brutality lately. No worries, D. I don't think I have much to say about it specifically anyway. If I do need to talk more about it, I'll let you know, and then you can mute. But yeah, I think he sees... Now that he's gotten to this point where he's having to close himself off more than ever before, I think he probably sees more of his point of view. I really think Dutch is destined to get an elevation in this game. I think he is. I want to see him like today, if possible. Violent Idealist is a great description. It's missing the shaky base it's built on, though. Yes, I don't think that John was capable of seeing Dutch's inferiority complexes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he ever is able to see that. I think Arthur definitely does. Hosea definitely does. But I don't think John was ever up close and personal enough with that part of Dutch enough to see it. I miss Hosea so much. Yeah, he went insane. Which is, he did seem to give up to an extent. I don't have much to say anymore. But, probably for different reasons.
Exporting a vast quantity of supplies to distribute to their forces.
Do we have a plan?
I will explain when we get there, but those supplies won't be arriving.
I figured as much.
Today, Allende will pay a high price for his treason.
And again, I really like, oh, I don't think I put Reyes in my character tier list. But I really like him. I need to put a reminder. Because I think he paints a great picture of what a lot of spearheads of revolution are. They are not good people. Even if their cause overall is something that you would agree with, a lot of the spearheads of revolution are by their very nature violent, horrific. They morph into something, or they're opportunists.
But it's also filled with government troops. We'll set off a very loud distraction. You can board the train, and then you can disconnect the army cars, huh?
Okay.
Okay.
True, Blackhawk.
We got to get this
Yeah.
done before the train rolls out of the station.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, did I not promise you fun times, amigo? Eh? There are too many soldiers. We must surprise them. Here, take this knife. You can use it to kill the guards quietly. Wait until I distract them. Then get on that train as fast as you can, Young.
Quietly. Okay, I'm very
Wait
stealthy.
here while I create a distraction.
I love the rain here. Is it scripted? Okay, I will not be able to do this silently. Sneak onto the train. Okay. You don't think it's ever scripted? Cool. This is beautiful. Sneak onto the train, okay. I am the stealthiest person around. Just look at my Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, God. Oh! Button prompt? You can't see me. Oh shit, he saw me. He saw me, he saw me, he saw me! Oh shit! Oh shit! Stop sneaking, John! You know, I really saw that going wrong, and I did it anyway. That was a lot of red dots. Okay, you're not seeing that. Oh, he's pissing. Did you see the piss still coming out of his model? That was crazy. Okay, I'm gonna throwing knife this guy. Oh, that was smooth as hell. Where'd these guys come from? Okay. Where is he? Is he on top? Killing it. Hitman? I would like to play Hitman someday. Gatling gun. Oh!
Things are about to get really messy.
John, why'd you say that before shooting? Come on! Come on! Where are you? Oh! Whew! Okay, maybe I should leave the Gatling gun. Oh, the music, man! What are you doing, bro? All right. I might play Hitman one day. Surely we're gonna see Bill. Everything reminds me of Bill. Surely we're gonna see Bill today. I think Kara said it earlier. That is why he's terrifying. Reyes is terrifying.
Whatever you need, my brother.
Vámonos.
Come on, John. Get those explosives. We must hurry.
The Dutch substitute making John rob a train. Oh boy.
Get that hatch open.
There's always a goddamn train.
Allende has another gift for us.
This is kind of fun. That's Dutch and Gorma. Another line I used in my video. God, Red Dead is so good. What? Oh God. Hold L to search for the first number. I think I would have died. I think it just would have killed me, King Station. I imagine. Cooking. Thank you, Sarah. And thank you, Mono. I did all right. Whoa.
Dinero, this is a great day for the revolution.
I imagine we're close to the end of the Mexico arc,
Not a bad
so I'm
day,
curious
Robert,
about how it's gonna
establishment
end.
To give to the poor, Mr. Marston?
Very noble, I'm sure, but I need to know where Williamson and Escuela are holed up.
All in good time, amigo. I'm off to deliver these goods. I see you back at the ranch.
See, this fucker is using him as well.
My spies tell me they soon will have the information you need.
All in good time. Keep helping me. It would be kind of poetic if John just never found them, and he was just yanked around because of his dubious, at best, morals by those who couldn't care less about him, who never had any intention of helping him. That would be very thematically appropriate. But, this is a game that has to end, and a story that has to end. So, I don't imagine that being very likely. But it would be interesting. Me too, Guncharos. Have some faith? I have faith in some things. Oh yeah, there's also the plants and stuff.
That's what I've been after.
Yeah, I'm a peacemaker. Okay, so I need to go to L. Luisa. You had stick drift? Oh, I can imagine. I know, they're all just collaborating to just use John back and forth. Oh.
Hey, señor.
You want trouble, friend?
Manos arriba. Antilas.
Tranquilo. Tranquilo, amigo. Tranquilo. Ya lo tengo.
Muévase, cabrón.
He is having a Dr. Robbie moment.
El mundo es muy difícil. Tenemos que jugarlo bien. Ah, Mr. Marston, I knew you would come.
Thanks for the welcoming committee.
I'm sorry, we cannot be too careful. The world is very dangerous.
Especially when you greet it with a gun.
Please. Mr. Marston, my father was killed yesterday. The army found him and accused him of treason. They cut out his heart and fed it to their dogs. Allende did this. Then he took the honor of 2 young girls.
I'm sorry to hear that, Luisa.
My father must not die in vain. His death must mean something.
It'll mean that war is brutal and unnecessary and good people die. And that's all it will mean.
That is not enough.
Well, you know I'll do whatever I can, but I have problems of my own.
We all have problems. This is about the people. My father died for his people. For these men and for millions like them, that they may be free.
While there are guns and money, there won't be any freedom, Luisa.
Mr. Marston, the movement is on the brink of great victory. Allende knows this and has sent for reinforcements. Abraham Reyes asked personally that you stop them reaching Escalera. They are coming by the old trail. You must ambush them.
I have my own family to worry about.
Mr. Marston, I have lost my father. My mother is in the United States. My sister has fled. I have no family. Just because. Please. Good actions make you a good man.
Oh boy.
Then I'm doomed. But I will help you, out of respect for your loss.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. Thank you.
Let's go. We do not have much time to prepare the ambush.
I like this. I like this. It's showing the duality, the moral duality. It's showing that John is still capable of having a conscience and acting on it. Will not skip. While there are guns and money, there won't be any freedom. Think about Red Dead 2.
His death must not be in vain. Now we
And
shall
yes,
fight even
the
harder
revolution
with
is
power
built
for
on people
Abraham.
like
I
Luisa.
admire your devotion.
Again?
He is a true
Andor.
revolutionary. A man who puts the needs of others before his own. A man who fights out of love rather than hate. But you know this already. I heard about the battle at Chuparosa. How he killed nearly 100 soldiers to save your life.
It'll go down in legend. I'm sure of that.
Can I trust you, Mr. Marston?
In what way?
You have done so much for me and my family.
Then I'm
but I
doomed,
still
yeah.
can't forgive you for helping Allende, for what you did to the rebels.
I'm here for 2 men, that's it. Not to take sides. And certainly not to fight a war that isn't mine. It makes no sense.
You make a choice by not
That's what
making a
I was.
choice
It's
to
exactly what I was gonna
When
say.
they betrayed me, I saw them do bad things. Things that disgust even me.
Allende es pura maldad. One day I will cut his heart out.
But me, you, him, we're all shooting people. Don't really seem like we're so very different.
The difference is why,
Ooh, John! Oh,
Mr. Marston.
that was crazy.
As we hold, there can never be revolution without blood.
What
People
the?
forget what they're shooting for and just enjoy killing for its own sake.
You Americans forget too quickly. That is the problem. If it wasn't for your revolution, you would still be making tea for the English.
At least we knew where we stood. It's more difficult to understand why your own people treat you like shit.
It is the same here. We fought off the Spanish. We fought off the French. We even fought off the Americans. Finally, Mexico won its independence. And all we've done since then is fight each other.
At least you're keeping up tradition.
It will end when Abraham takes control. When the Spanish left, we renamed this province Nuevo Paraíso, New Paradise. One day, it will live up to its name. Why do you doubt our revolution so much, Mr. Marston?
I guess I can't pretend to understand your country's politics.
But you think we are fighting for nothing?
Take no notice of me. I ain't got much faith in power just now.
That is exactly why we must continue to fight for change.
Nothing ever really changes.
You are a man who has lost his spirit.
No doubt. I once believed it was possible to make a difference. The men I'm chasing, they did too.
Talking about
We spilled enough
the
blood
inevitable tide of
to change
history.
the way people think.
Revolutions are always won with blood.
And after the fighting's done,
Freedom.
we ain't never free.
Be honest with yourself, and you will be free.
That must be what I've been getting wrong all these years.
Yeah, it's this so interesting. Oh shit! I didn't mean to.
Thank you again for
Sorry.
helping my mother and Miranda to escape. If only I'd sent my father as well.
I love that she doesn't have that cynicism.
We
I
know
love it.
nothing of my father's death. I feel terrible.
But I think that
But if
John
you're safe
views
with
it
them
as
here,
something that is inevitably,
after we win,
oh my god,
we can return to a new
that is
Mexico.
inevitably going to
about you?
become
I will
jaded.
stay and fight. I am ready to die if necessary. Emilio too. We are a close family. Do you have children, Mr. Marston?
I have a son at home and a daughter in heaven.
Is he looking after your wife?
I hope so. He's not much younger than you, but I don't know. He's still young. We tried to protect him, give him a gentler childhood than what we had.
tried.
Guess I failed at that.
What is his name?
Jack. Jack
Jack.
Marston. I ain't been much of a father. We tried to hide the bad from him growing up, but he saw things he shouldn't.
It is not far now. The army convoy will be coming from the east.
We going to steal their supplies?
No, this
I just thought of something. About the idea of Jack being hidden from, we tried to hide him from that, but whatever. It reminds me of the fishing trip he took with Arthur. Where Milton and Ross go up and tell Arthur he has a bounty and tell Arthur to give up Dutch and all that stuff. John does this. I agree, Trish. What was it? Ross says something to Jack. He's like, enjoy it while you can, kid. Ha ha ha. Like, he says something to him. Enjoy your fishing, kid. Yeah. If Ross and John, like, if John is doing something for Ross, if this is why how he's blackmailed or whatever, threatening his family, Ross and Jack could very well meet again. Or maybe they have already. And so that line of enjoy your fishing, kid, while you still can could have been a lot weightier than I thought, considering if we live in a future where Ross then has interactions with Jack. Oh boy. That makes me think that Jack could be in store for some tragedy. I mean, I have been saying that I think John will die, so maybe that's it. But either way, it makes me think that something bad is Jack is not in for a nice future, considering what they put in as the line with Ross. Wow. His only line in the game, a man of few words. Jack showing up with a fishing pole to beat him up. Oh, I need it. Poetry.
destroy them and kill everyone. Abraham wants to send a message. You have experience with explosives.
A little. Been a long time.
Good, because we do not. You will man the detonator. My men are waiting there for us. They will also need your help setting up the dynamite.
I'll do my best.
We will do this for my father, John. There they are. These men will help you rig dynamite on the road. Please tell them where to place it. I'll be waiting up above, watching for the wagons.
Okay. Follow me, gentlemen.
Vale, where do you want it?
These lines in chapter 6. Still a man of few words. Show them where to plant them? I don't know. Press Y? Sure.
Start here.
Maybe this rock.
And here.
Combat! We must finish this!
Oh. Well, I was... Okay, I thought we were going further down the road. Okay. I don't really know what I'm doing here.
This is good.
Here,
Here's good.
and then... by this rock.
Set the last one here.
Good. Now go. Luisa is waiting for you at the...
That'll be great, I'm sure.
They are coming. Get ready, John. Allende will fall eventually. I have faith that could move mountains. Look, They are coming.
I don't know what I'm doing. This is good. John's so confident. Press RT to detonate the active dynamite. Change the active dynamite with L. I don't know what I'm doing. Are they on it? I don't remember where I even put it. I knew they weren't close enough. One more. Oh my god. Okay, get off. You know what? It's fine. Do I have a sniper? Where's my sniper? Oh yeah. Oh god, where are you? There's someone over here. Oh, hello. Are you just leaving? Okay. Oh. I tried to shoot it and then he literally moved the tiniest millimeter while I was in the midst of shooting. That's crazy. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You know what? This is great. Right here. Here's one.
Carry one right here.
And here.
Another one here.
And... Oh, why is... shit. That wasn't a good idea. It's fine. There. And here. And I'll remember because... Wait. Plant it. Plant it. Oh, sorry, they're working at it. Plant it! Am I too far? What's going on? Okay. Here. Sorry, I'm being too cruel as John. Okay, and I gotta remember, it's right a few paces in front of that left cactus. Luisa realizing her new friend is a colossal fraud? No. Only a little bit. John is so impatient. He has family. Okay, this time I'll remember.
They are coming. Get ready, John.
Okay, a little bit in front of that left cactus is the first one. But maybe I'll wait. Oh, it's highlighting them. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. It's right there. It's right there. They're right next to each other. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, no, I just killed the horse for no reason.
Let's finish them. Stop that. You have killed enough of my people. Por aquí. This is for my father. The convoy is destroyed. Lo logramos.
Thank
Oh, I
you,
thought I failed
Mr.
again.
Marston. We are a step closer to power. My father would be very proud.
Horse killing's in my name. The game did it.
I must return to Campo Mirada. Meet me there when you can. I will do my best to return the favor.
I'm glad we did some good. Who's that? Who's aura farming on that hill? Cool. I find it interesting how Ricketts was genuinely passionate for the revolution and saving people, but he still sits back and doesn't openly participate, where John's forced to fight like this when he doesn't really care. That is interesting. I find it cool how Ricketts is someone who sees more value or solace or whatever you want to call it in little acts, like helping people in that little town, than openly doing revolutionary things. There's Louisa. Only Louisa. Okay. I don't think I can camp here. Oh, I can. He prioritizes what's in front of him. He does. Which is like, maybe that's the way to go about it. In this context, at least. Bill? Bill's coming. Camping in this game is... It does seem easier. It has restricted me a couple times. Oh, are we partying? Oh, no. This isn't a party. This is like a speech. Okay.
Burisen, Amas. John, thank God you have come. That wretched animal de Santa has been sent to oversee a massacre in El Sepulcro. Come, we must stop him and finally kill that vermin and all of Allende's other followers.
Hurry. I don't know how much time we have.
Where's Javier? I don't know. We gotta find him. Ziggurats. Oh, sir.
Go!
Where's Louisa?
We will speak when we get there. We must save our energy.
You got it.
Let's go!
Always Lady Lightning. I do find it tragic that although Dutch was bad, the follow to the gang left so many of its gang members lost. It is very sad to me. And it's like, think about the difference between someone like Bill and someone like... to me, Bill and Uncle were very similar in Red Dead 2. During Chapter 2, 3, I didn't really see a huge amount of difference between them morally. But look at where they ended up, respectively. Someone like Javier and Lenny. You know, I looked at them both very fondly. The lines are so fine. And I'm glad that some of them were... Oh my god. Whoa. That some of them were able to find that peace, but it is equally lamentable that some didn't. And were roped in that way.
I need him alive.
We will wait for your lead, señor.
En el nombre del gobierno provincial del coronel Allende y del Estado de este país, te condeno a muerte por traición. ¿Tienes algunas últimas palabras?
No. Come on, quick!
It is good that we're ending with this stuff. Oh my god, there's a lot. Or I don't know if we're ending, actually. I have no idea if we're ending. Is this the town that we... No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Don't kill De Santa. Okay.
This ain't looking good.
Oh, that's my ally. Okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be using a sniper. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should not be using this. I can't see shit with this. Am I capable of not killing a target? Absolutely.
It's no use running, DeSanta.
Okay. Last one here. Oh my god, where'd he go? Oh shit.
Hurry! He's getting away!
What? Where are you going? What? I'm so confused. Is he not over there? He's over there. Why are you going that way? Okay, I'm gonna ditch you. Oh my god, look at him! He's like Sister Calderon. I guess they just count. Yeah, they're just leaving it to me.
Crap.
Crap. All right. I'm like, why are you going that way? Hurry, he's getting away.
Shooting at me. Put your guns down and run back to your family.
Oh my god. Oh, that's my ally.
Tell me where Escuela is.
Okay, you little shit. Hold on. Hold on. You little... John, run! Look at how John's jogging. What are you doing?
You'll pay for what you did in Chuparosa.
This is a war! We did what we have to do!
This is amazing. Oh, I'm getting so much pleasure out of this.
It's Javier Escuela.
Oh.
Let me go. I am begging you.
Take him to the cemetery entrance. Okay. John swinging his arm. For some reason, I thought that DeSanta was dead. No, he had left, actually. He escaped. Yeah, what we did.
Please, we can come to an agreement.
Yeah, the other captain, yeah. I forget his name.
You fucking pig! Go back to your country!
Where is Javier Escuela?
Wait. Okay, all right. Shit. All right. Casa Madrugada. It's hold up there. Now hurry up and kill me, or just let me go, okay?
Can we kill this piece of shit now, senor? Or would you like the pleasure yourself?
Please, just leave me here.
It is time to make a decision, my friend! Dame un poco de espacio, amigo.
It was Allende, not me.
He's all yours, fellers. I got what I need.
Esto es para México! It is done. Come on, now we find your friend. Why are you stopping? Thank
Straight
you,
into
compadre.
it?
It should really have been you. There is no time to stop.
I don't like to kill a man on his knees, even if he does deserve.
Okay, that's not my logic. That's not
keep
why I didn't do
moving.
it.
That man is responsible for hundreds of innocent deaths, maybe thousands. He will burn in hell.
We all will, my friend.
Espinosa is dead. De Santa is dead. The army is without leaders. We must move on Allende now before it is too late.
First, you need to help me find Javier Escuela.
Okay, so the reason I didn't kill him is because I just wanted to make sure he was going to die either way. Because for the world, well, Mexico, this guy needs to die. The world is better without him in it, and I wanted to make sure he died. So if it was either I kill him or he survives, no, I'm killing him. But because he's dying either way, I wanted to let them do it. Because John has consistently said, this is not my fight, blah, 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 blah. So I think if I'm role-playing, I don't think John would do that, and I'm not technically really role-playing much, but that did play a factor in my mind. But also more than that, what's most important to me is that I do not want John to have a legacy as the man who led the revolutionaries and killed DeSanta, who is such an important person for the, I guess, the status quo, who stood for oppression, and he was this revolutionist who killed him, and he's the hero of the Mexican people. I did not want that legacy for John, because that isn't what he stood for. I would rather it to just have been a victory for the revolutionists as a whole, rather than him being the one, and maybe stories of what John did passing on in a misrepresentative way. That's why I didn't do it. I don't care about this guy specifically killing a man on his knees. I don't care about that. This guy deserves to die. But that's why I did it. He definitely, John was very violent. It was kind of Dutch and Bronte, the way he was brutalizing him. And I gotta be honest, I think it's more fitting if the revolutionaries do it. John is way too dismissive of these people to deserve to be seen as their hero. Yes, like, now that it's suiting his cause, and it's not like I think John is evil, but, and it's not like I don't believe that he agrees with and sympathizes and empathizes with elements of their cause. He clearly does, but he only helps them when it suits him, and he does not have enough care for their cause to ingratiate himself in it. He's only doing it because of the end results for him. And I don't think it's fair for him to be known as the one who did this really infamous killing, potentially, when his heart isn't really in it and he doesn't really align with their ideals properly. DeSanta is one of those clear John parallels, selling his dignity and committing atrocities just so he can live comfortably in power, and as a gay man, as if his duties don't involve killing poor people and bigoted reasons. Sorry, I thought you were saying that DeSanta's gay. I'm like, did I miss a scene? Yes, exactly. Oh, he is? He is? Wait. It's implied he is? I didn't know that. The waiter? Oh, that's the implication there. I see. He was called the F slur by his superior in Spanish. I did not realize that. He does say that he doesn't care for women, but I didn't make that connection. That's interesting. Wow. Reyes makes fun of it. I didn't make that connection. Wow. My bad. This game is more woke than I thought it would be. Because, yeah, as if his daily duties didn't involve killing poor people for political and bigoted reasons. That seemed to me like projection. No, I think it's presented well. I just never made the connection personally, but I think it's done well. Yeah, I that's what I thought. I thought it was a casual insult, because that is unfortunately a common thing. Yeah, they don't respect him because of who he is, right? Wow. That's really interesting.
Escuela!
We was friends once, long time ago, but not anymore.
Old friends make the worst enemy.
You're telling me.
Escuela is known in this province. He was a revolutionary once, but then he went to your country. Now they say he kills for anybody who will pay.
That sounds about right.
Javier makes me sad. I don't know if I'm not looking forward. I'm looking forward to this narratively, but personally, I'm not looking forward to this. It's so-so as rep, but it's okay for what the game does. Oh god! What the hell just happened? I didn't think about it as rep. Because who else in the series, well, I guess in this game, is gay? Is there anyone? There's the implications with Bill. But Bill, to me, feels very, very specific to Red Dead 2. I like it thematically, but most of the time he's being mocked for it. Yeah, but he's being mocked by characters that are, like, horrific and evil. So I'm okay with that. Like, it's not like them... To me, it's not like them mocking him for it is meant to be... Because we're here. Oh, no, I'd have to think about it. I think it's done pretty well. But, obviously, I am not, What do you mean we're here? Anyways, if you're LGBTQ+, and have thoughts on it, feel free to share. Or even if not, obviously. But I think it's done pretty well. So-so. Yeah, in Red Dead, I know the stuff about... chill on me, we're here!
Come on!
In Red Dead 2, I know Bill was implied to be, but I'm talking specifically about representation in this game. Okay. Makes sense.
This place is deserted. Is it always this quiet?
No, but maybe the girls are all occupied.
We need to talk!
Abraham Reyes! Te voy a matar!
Yeah, we've got a lot of talks about... the last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of talks about representation. I think this... I think it's clever how... I mean, I just missed it. It isn't in your face. It isn't super all over the place and crazy blunt. But I did definitely miss it. I think it's pretty clever with the way... I don't know if clever is the right word, but I think it's done decently well. What the hell?
You're going to Inferno, my friend!
Oh my god. Okay, get off the horse. John. I know, the women is like, that is so bad.
Hey, you lady. Where's Javier Escuela?
Javier Escuela. He hasn't been seen around here in months. You shut up this place for him, huh? I wouldn't spit on him if he was on fire.
I don't blame you. But Captain DeSantis said he was here.
And you believe him? You must be more stupid than you look. Go shoot up some play sauce.
This piece of shit, man! I'm glad we killed him. They really are just dragging him. Well, at least we killed the Santa. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Sarah. I do think it makes him a better character. I definitely do. But yeah, in terms of representation, it would be cool if there's another more positively slanted gay character. That would be cool. It's very common to only include queer characters as villains, so from that point of view, it's not great. Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking of it from 15, 20 years ago point of view. I like what it does for the character. I really do. Beware of nudity in the next Reyes mission. I would recommend not showing your screen for a sec at the start of it. Reyes, what are you doing? Reyes? Oh boy. Okay, let's see. That's where we're headed, right? So Reyes is there. Is there anything else? It's just Reyes. Okay. Reyes, what is my guy doing? Let's just hope he's taking a shower. Let's hope he's not doing anything untoward. Let's hope he's having very nice, loving lovemaking, and or is just chilling in the buff. It's just pixels? I mean, technically, me showing you a video of a real-life naked woman is just pixels, too. That doesn't mean it's not against terms of service. It's probably fine since it's in the game. And this is... On Twitch, I have it as a mature game. Let's just play porn, yeah. But I'm always better safe than sorry. Alright, guys, sorry. I'm about to deprive you of some sort of nudity that's only for my eyes. Are we close? Okay, we're kind of close. My camera will cover it. Oh, yeah! During the Lenny mission, right? I forgot there was... Next stream original Fate's Day Night? Don't tempt me, I do want to reread. Describe it like you did in Yakuza 0. Okay, I will. Would it affect the YouTube VOD if I showed it? It would probably get demonetized. Probably not much more than that. Me trying to block the camera? Yeah, I was like... okay, are we close? I think we're... Oh my god! The wolves! Okay. Alright, guys. Let me just, Let me just... Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Thank you, D. Thank you for the Cleat Nation. Do we just need to do Ds? I believe Yuki did this one. Thank you, Yuki and D. Switch cameras? Wait. Switch cameras. Okay, so... Okay, hold on. Like, not have the game on... Oh! Okay. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. I'm now moving up to the ranch. Agave Viejo. I'm entering. There's some chickens in and around. They're kind of cute. I have now walked up to the X. How is this about to be a nudity? We're just outside. John's walking up to this house. We're slowly walking. Oh, okay. I hear moaning. She said Viva Mexico!
John, excuse me. Oye, mamita, cuando te vea la próxima vez que sea un poco más durito, ¿ah? And I mean rougher, ¿ah?
What would your most loyal
Okay. All right. What was happening there? Reyes was having sex with a very lucky woman who was very passionate about her country. That's basically what happened. She said, Viva Mexico. Your mom walked in while you got to this part? I'm so sorry. She was very passionate. Fun to play in the living room as a kid, I can imagine. I know, you think about Luisa with this.
follower Luisa say about that?
Who?
Luisa.
Who?
The girl from Campo Murata?
Her. A gentleman never tells, but she was a most wonderful... I just say she was increíble. Yes. Let me tell you something. I strongly recommend her. You take her when you have the chance, my brother.
Oh my God.
Wife.
My wife? These peasant girls, they believe every word a fellow says. So naive. It's really quite charming. I love peasants. Don't you love peasants? I love them. They have such purity.
Are you gonna...
God. Oh my God. He's the worst. Still liking Reyes? No, Reyes is a great character. Because this is unfortunately, like I've said, this is a very realistic depiction of, throughout history, leaders of rebellions and revolutions. They're opportunists. They can morph into horrible people because of the necessity of what they're doing. That isn't the case here, I don't think. I don't think that's what's being portrayed here. But because of the need to sacrifice and be very utilitarian and view people as tools and pawns and be very tactical with regards to their progress and fight against the oppression, they slowly become dehumanized and give up their humanity in a way for the sake of their cause. That isn't what's happening here, I don't think. I think that's more of a Luthen from Andor sort of thing. Or you have ones who are opportunists who prey upon those who are vulnerable and needing leaders. And I think that's more of what Reyes is. I love their purity. Disgusting, man. This is how Dutch was treating Molly and Susan, but he was less shameless and more conniving. Dutch is so slimy with that shit. Anyway, it's really good. It's very true to life.
Marry her?
Ha! Marry a peasant? My dear boy, don't be absurd. I'm going to be the next president of Mexico. My wife will meet ambassadors, kings, other great men. The very thought that I would marry some peasant girl with a tight gun and the hands of a farmer, well, I really don't think so. My mother, que Dios la cuide, would turn in her grave.
Interesting.
But come on, let's run. I've
Interesting.
got an amazing present for you, my brother, huh? Yes? The man you seek. Together, we will bring them to justice.
Come on, give me Javier now. As much as I'm sad to see him, like, come on, man. Interesting.
Come on, mi hermano. This is the day we have both been waiting for.
Can I kill you too? I don't know. Because, like, he is... Oh. Luisa should just take his place. Can we kill him and Luisa just takes a spot?
My brother, I just received word of your fight with Allende's men in El Sepulcro. Finally, the Santa is dead. But why did you not kill him yourself when my men gave you the chance?
I could see they wanted it more than I did. DeSanta had given me what I needed. Or I thought he had.
A lot of young boys will sleep safer in their beds now.
I know, it's
DeSanta
disgusting,
was only
Grootly.
following orders. He was dumb and loyal to his awful master. But that's all he was.
Do I think his death would be a net positive for Mexico? That's a more nuanced topic than DeSanta, to me.
Where are they, Abraham?
They are at El Presidio.
Probably?
Can you believe it?
I would say probably, but there's more variables.
One of my greatest victories over Allende's traitors. You could not write a better story.
It's a story I want to finish.
It is a story we both want to finish, my brother. If my rebels can take El Presidio, then we can move on.
The timing, yeah.
The revolution is happening, John.
Are you sure they're there? Escuela and Williamson?
Javier Escuella is there. That much I am sure of. I don't know about Williamson.
I miss Abigail
Escuela
so
will do for
much.
I am told they paid Allende to hide them. They have been in his protection since you arrived in Mexico. You see, you should have trusted your brother Abraham all along.
When we have them, then you can start making me feel bad. Immediately after you thank me for everything I've done for you, amigo.
I knew I had heard the name Javier Escuella before. He is from this province. They tell me he was once a notorious bounty hunter and also one of the early revolutionaries.
That sounds about right.
All before my rebellious urges took hold, of course. I think I was still traveling in Europe at the time. I was living in Madrid with the ambassador's wife.
That sounds about right as well. Escuela was always a torn man. A cynic who desperately wanted to be a romantic.
Whereas you, John, are a romantic who wants to be a cynic.
Javier would die
Okay, he was kind of spitting there, I gotta say. He was kind of spitting there. That was honestly his biggest contribution to the world, was that line. That was crazy. Holy shit. This game is so rich with its politics. It really is. I gotta say, I'm really impressed by this. I wasn't expecting this sort of thing. Sorry, you might have seen me react. I just realized I missed 2 redeems from 2 hours ago. Yes, I really love that description too. Though I wouldn't have said that about Javier during Red Dead 2. Sorry, so top 5 favorite settings in a video game: Cyberpunk 2077, The Witcher 3, Red Dead 2, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy X. That's 7. Close enough. A lot of people apply to Arthur too. Interesting. And then top 5 stories that make you feel the most melancholic. The Legend of Zelda Hero of Time trilogy. So Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. Melancholic. I think Red Dead 2, honestly. Final Fantasy X, Chrono Trigger, and no. Okay, let me do more than 5. Melancholic, Paper Mario 64, Animal Crossing GameCube, and Pokemon 3rd and 4th generation. The implication that Reyes is a rich person who traveled around the world living with ambassadors makes his desire for a power separate from Dutch, who always wanted that status but couldn't get there. You're right, but I think it's very indicative of who Dutch is, that it's very easy to draw parallels between them. And because Dutch was someone who wanted to be that. Despite despising it, he did yearn for it. And so in spirit, he kind of represented some of the things that Reyes embodies in a really interesting way. I think Javier really shows that in Chapter 6, at least. He tries to romanticize the situation as much as possible to avoid confronting his doubts about the situation, still engaging with awful violence and getting buddy-buddy with Micah. He does. Yeah, in the beginning, I would have... If you had asked me in the beginning of the game of Red Dead 2, I probably would have said, I think Javier's a romantic. I think he is. But it becomes clearer the more you play that what John says about him is probably accurate. Yeah, me too, Lolo. Me too.
For what he believed in. He had a lot of passion, no love. Although he really admired Dutch, of course. But then we all did.
He was the leader of your little group of fortune hunters, ¿verdad?
When Dutch started falling apart, it hit Javier harder than any of us. He went crazy. It was like the one thing he'd ever believed in turned out to be a fraud.
You talk about him fondly.
It ain't exactly fondness. We was close once, but he never cared for me or anybody else. Not any of his so-called brothers. He left me to die. He had a chance to save me.
It's sad that John is saying this because he did care.
Spanish during all this time you were together.
He did
I
care.
remember Cabron being used a lot.
Well, now you get to pay that cabron a surprise visit.
I ain't here for revenge.
Hey,
Just
Mr.
need
Glyra.
Ann Williamson. So who was that girl back there?
Another loyal supporter of free Mexico. What? You want a name?
You can't even remember the name of the girl you're marrying.
Have you ever known Power John?
I'm a semi-literate farmer and hired killer. I ain't in the power game.
Then you will never have the knowledge that any woman will bear your child. And for her, it will be an honor.
I've known about enough bastards without making too many more of my own.
A man like me cannot be with just one woman. It would be an injustice to the people I have devoted my life to serve.
You have an interesting way of serving the people. Kind of like a national gigolo.
I owe it to the future of Mexico to breed, my brother. If I can get noble blood flowing through the veins of peasants, can you imagine how great this country can be? An army of reyes, of kings.
I wish I'd never asked.
Hey, gaming.
Have you enjoyed your time in Mexico, John?
No.
It ain't exactly been a vacation. Why are you talking like this is already over?
I don't know. One way or another, this might be the end. What do you think of the Mexican people?
I ain't sure. Some of them been kind, but a lot of them tried to kill me.
Come, my brother. I know what you Americans call us. Greasers, sun greeners, pepper guts. For a land of immigrants, you don't like foreigners very much.
I don't care who a man is, what he does or where he's from. If he treats me right, I'll do the same.
It's that simple for you, isn't it? You would make a fine socialist.
What about the Chinese workers here? I hear you ain't exactly made them very welcome.
That is different. They are an inferior race.
You have all the makings of a great leader, Abraham.
What the fuck, man?
The revolution is gaining momentum. Do you have any idea how many times I've thought about the day I will march into Escalera and storm Allende's mansion?
I think I have some idea.
Soon it will be me sleeping on those silk sheets and the colonel lying with the cucarachas.
From what I've seen of Allende, you might want to wash those sheets.
You might be right, my friend.
Do you really think a revolution can work? Do you have enough men?
Revolution begins with one person, John.
One person ain't gonna defeat the Mexican army.
The poor are many and together we are strong. They are ready to fight.
If it does work,
it will.
If it does work, and you take down Allende, what then?
I will give the greatest speech of my life.
But after all the fighting and all the speeches are over, what will you do?
I will march on the capital and take on Sanchez himself.
All right, when Mexico's yours,
Bro is
you have
Ramot.
all the power you desire, what will you do with it?
Like any great leader, my brother, I will delegate.
I did not remember having many thoughts on Reyes from when I played, but this guy sucks. Positive. He's an honestly great character.
I have to say, I'm not usually
And
in favor
again,
of American interference. But
I do like that they put him on the
I ain't going nowhere till I have
good
Williams.
side,
What will
because
you
that's
do
just
when
real
this is
life.
over?
I want to go home, work my land, and grow old with my wife.
He's
That
he's
is
he's
hard
one of the
for
best
me
characters
to
in this game.
imagine.
It's hard for me too, but I've pulled this trigger too many times now. I'm getting tired.
Well, get ready to pull it a few more times. El Presidio will be heavily guarded.
Oh, I think I got a few more left in me.
Maybe one day you can return to Mexico like Lando Enriquez, a famous outlaw come to die in the sunshine. I can always use a cynical American renegade on my staff.
I'll bear that in mind.
Let us just enjoy the silence, John.
Yeah, let's
So
enjoy
rare
it.
that we have it.
Let's enjoy it, Reyes. Maybe stop talking. Yeah, I'm surprised I forgot to put him on the ranking. He's one of the best characters in the game. He's probably top 3 or so for me. Keep talking, you're fun to dissect. He is fun. I think this might be... He kind of alluded to the fact that this might be the end of us in Mexico. This might be the end of the Mexico arc. I don't know. Could this be a 3-act game? Maybe.
Prepárate, mi hermano. This is our time.
All right. What will you do? Delegate. He can yap about silk sheets and power and speeches, but has no real answers. He is a wartime king. And king is putting it is really laying it on thick. But he's a type of leader who would have no idea what to do in times of peace, and will basically burn his kingdom because of that.
Attack on the side entrance to the fort.
Irish and
Meanwhile,
Dickens. Oh,
you, my
true.
American friend, will drive this wagon at the front gate and jump off when you're close. It's been packed with 5 crates of TNT.
That sounds crazy. How long's the fuse?
Yes, like I say, fun times. It's plenty long enough, I think. I'll see you in there, amigo. Come on. Good luck, my brother. We will be right behind you.
Okay. Yeah, it's very good, Downpour, I agree. Keep a speed and be ready to jump off. Oh my god, controlling this is crazy. Okay. It told me to jump off! Oh, it's because it rammed into the freaking mountain, I see. Okay. I didn't expect it to veer off.
Remember to jump, my friend.
This is very safe. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Lead it directly. Jump out. Okay, I have to wait. Okay, I have to wait a little bit more. Even though it tells me to. No, I think I'm misinterpreting. It says, so this is all on me. You know that time where someone is just like, none of this is the game's fault, it's all on you. That's actually the case here. This is all on me. Because I saw jump out as a prompt, and I'm like, oh, jump out. But that's only, it's been there the whole time, and it's just telling me how to do it. So it is all my fault. It is all my fault. This is harder than the race. Okay, we gotta get closer. We gotta get closer. Okay, jump off! Did we survive? We were in that. I want to kill as many horses? No. Holy shit. Go find him? Okay. Wait. What are these question marks? Javier? Javier? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Javier? Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing? Oh god. Oh dear. Oh shit.
I know you're hero, Fred.
Safe? No. Upstairs? Javier?
Hello, old friend.
It's him!
It's been a long time.
Holy shit!
Hello, brother. It's good to see you. I heard you was coming. You took your time, no? Come on, you're not gonna shoot your own brother, are you? We was family.
Yeah, we were. Then you and Dutch went crazy and family didn't mean so much.
So now you do the government's work.
And what do? You just work for a different government.
Come on, brother. I think we should go our separate ways, huh?
This is a different actor.
You and Dutch did was wrong. And the way you left me was wrong. No, I hate to judge, but as it turns out, it's you or me. The way I see it, might as well be you.
We thought you was dead, brother. I promise. I'm telling the truth. Besides, I can give you Bill. In Dutch. Dutch is in Colombia. I can take you straight to him.
You left me to die?
Colombia?
To save your own skin, and now you expect me to care about you?
You got it all wrong, brother. I've always loved you. Even now.
Who's I go visiting with now, huh?
What the fuck, Javier? Hogtie or kill him? John, what are you... John! Oh my god.
Come on, come on.
Oh, I see him.
Come on.
Why is Javier acting like a little rat?
Come on.
He's very different. He's very different than how he is in Red Dead 2, understandably, of course.
These are getting closer.
He confused John by bringing up their homoerotic situationship. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to kill... I'm gonna have to kill the horse. Oh my god. I can't believe he said that about Abigail. It's you or me, I'd rather it be you. Dutch says the same thing about Bronte. Oh, lasso. I forgot you can lasso. Okay. He's shooting at me, though. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die.
Come on. Did you think I wouldn't come?
Did you think I wouldn't come?
Let's go. I ain't here for revenge. Come.
Oh! Oh!
You were always weak.
Whoa!
John.
Whoa!
You won't get me alive. John.
What the fuck? Oh! Javier, are you okay?
Give it up, Javier. I'm taking you in, my brother. I'll let the others judge it. Where's Bill?
I don't know.
Where's Bill, you son of a bitch?
Whoa, what's he doing? He's inside the rock.
He ain't here, brother. He's with agenda.
Why? Javier! This isn't you, Javier.
Oh, let me revenge, John.
I ain't here to kill you, Javier. This is just...
Oh, that was insane. Oh my god.
Come on, amigo. Abigail wouldn't want this.
Abigail wouldn't want this.
Abigail would have killed you already. She always thought you was a creep. Let's go.
It's interesting.
Brother. You and me.
Like Cain and Abel, I guess. Leaving each other for dead. Go.
Did you think I wouldn't come to Javier sliding inside a rock?
Wasn't like you thought it was.
Whatever you say, old friend. Come on.
It's interesting. Javier is very different in characterization for me. And I think this is just elements of having this game almost a decade before the other one, but it's also, you can perceive it as him having devolved and spiraled and all this sort of thing. But to me, Javier in Red Dead 2 is very put together, I think quite charismatic, very sort of elegant and polished in a lot of ways, and sometimes but there was genuine substance there. I often thought of him as a very caring, passionate person. And here he's like a rat. This guy is a scurrying rat. The shit he said about Abigail was so far from the Javier I know. And I think it's very tragic talking about, him leaving him for dead when he's the one who didn't want to do it, who like wasn't committed to doing it. So yeah, I think you can see it as the gang, losing the gang, just destroying him, like you say. Hey, Dohawk. Dutch as well, like Lolo says. Isn't there a camp scene of Javier being horrible to Abigail in Chapter 6? Is there? I might have forgotten it. But she always thought you were a creep is interesting, because I didn't get that from Red Dead 2, but I could have just missed a conversation. Yeah, definitely, Declan. Definitely. It's interesting. He's really fallen off. That was hilarious. Bro is glitching inside that rock.
It was Bill, not me. Yeah, and he's next.
And calling him brother as well.
Together. Two crazy men sharing a bed.
Go to hell, you pathetic fool! Dutch never liked you, you know?
I gave up caring about him or you a long time ago, friend. As I say, this ain't been a social call. It's just business.
I don't remember D-Guy.
Just let me go, John. It's me all you want.
You're wasting what's left of your breath. Enjoy the view. Breathe the air. Last of either you're gonna be getting, brother.
Yeah, they're so... It's a catch-22. With Dutch, they were doomed. But without him, they are... So many of them are completely directionless. Although I'm sure that Mary Beth is doing great, Tilly's doing great.
Hell of a long time. Unless they choose to hang you.
I hope Strauss is doing all right. Sorry, no, I hope, what's his name? the with the glasses, much more likable than Strauss.
Yeah.
Trelawney. Trelawney's doing right, all right.
Finally, you have what you came for, my friend.
Yeah, Strauss is... Oh, no. Let's dismount over here. Carry victim, X. There we go. Sadie, I hope she's doing amazing. I love Sadie so much.
Oh, you piece of shit. Don't be sure about what you're doing, brother. You saw me out. Didn't that life we had mean nothing to you? Oh,
that's rich as hell.
You puto. Oh, one day, I promise you, you're gonna regret this.
One day's about all you got left.
I hope you and your wife and children rot in hell.
You know that life we lived is over. And when we was living it, it didn't mean nothing anyway. It was just an excuse, and we all knew.
What I knew is that you was always a puto. And you're still a puto. Marston, come with me.
No, I think John's coping. I do think John's coping when he says that.
Go with your puto.
That life was real. It was.
We have to hold it far, John.
You know, it was... it wasn't sustainable in the way it was, but... wow. Wait, am I going the right way? Am I supposed to be following you? Nope! I'm supposed to be over there. Yes!
We don't have much time.
Where am I? Where is the cannon? Oh my god.
Pronto.
What? Oh, okay. I can't do anything here. I did something wrong here. What? Where? What? Where are the soldiers? Okay. I didn't do anything. They got it covered, yeah.
Two old friends reunited. It is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Marston, fancy seeing you down here. I must say it's a pleasant surprise to see you.
You've done well, Mr. Marston. Now, Javier here gets to see how far the hand of justice can reach. Come on, you. Get in the damn automobile.
Can we assume one of my commitments is cleared?
Unfortunately, nothing is cleared, John, until your obligations are met. We need you to find Williamson, then head to Blackwater as quick as you can. We have reason to believe that Dutch Vanderland is...
Thought it was in Colombia. Are we gonna see Dutch today?
Oh, your wife sends her regards.
Can we see Abigail? We can show you what happens if you kill Javier. Sure. They do have aura. They do. We're still with Reyes. My God. Yeah, someone mentioned that Javier was saying your children, which means he knows enough about John to... He knows enough about John to mention that to know that he had a daughter, too. Thank you, Radical, for the 12-month... Oh, hello. What the hell?
Excuse me, mister.
What the fuck? What on earth? I just spawned... And then John's like, excuse me, mister. Okay, sorry. Thank you for the 12 months. Welcome to the year club. Enjoy the new badge. Thank you very much, Radical. I really appreciate it. It's interesting with how different John's approach is with Javier compared to Bill. I think a big reason that Javier was with Dutch and Micah when they left him for dead, while Bill was with Arthur on the train. That probably is as well. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Oh. Sorry, you're about to see Javier blood. Excuse me, mister.
Did you think I was gonna let you live after what you did?
Oh, wow. That is haunting.
Marston, come with me. The
And
army
he spits
sent
on him.
reinforcements. Come.
So this is what I was supposed to do, huh? I was a little, you know, I took liberties.
Two old friends reunited. It is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Marston, fancy seeing you down here. Well, it is a pleasant surprise, I must say.
He's not looking very healthy. We told you to keep them alive.
You should be glad to have him at all.
I like that they have a car too.
Your obligations to the government, Mr. Marston. We need you to find Williamson, then head to Blackwater.
Wow. His eyes staring at him the whole time. That is haunting.
Dutch Vanderland is in the area.
Your wife sends her regards.
Capture, okay. Thank you, Sarah. Why would I kill that poor woman? Excuse me, mister. I like to think he wipes his face because he was tearing up out of anger. Like, he had to fully give in to his anger and give up on his faith to kill Javier with peace of mind. I think so, too. Javier went out of his way to find John and bring him back to safety at the start of Red Dead 2, and it's so upsetting that it came to this. Yeah, it's Arthur and Javier on the mountain who rescue John, save his life. I know, it's very haunting to me, Sarah. It's very haunting. The fact that he can't escape those eyes, it actually reminds me a little bit of Omori. Something in Omori. The fact that Javier was still standing up for Dutch, trying to even misdirect John after his leader failed him too, shows how he cannot conceptualize going against him. It's a lovely little bit of characterization. Key to Javier is his immense loyalty to Dutch and like not even being able to understand and comprehend the idea of turning away from him because of how much he means for him. He is his everything. Thank you for the streak, Soul Samurai. Oh boy, more Reyes. Beautiful. Wait, is there any stranger? No stranger. Okay. How's the game so far? Very good. I'm enjoying it a lot. Very different from Red Dead 2, but very effective with what it does.
¡Quítate, estúpido! ¡Le voy a dar un balazo! ¡Quítate! ¡Quítate, pendejo! ¡Quítate! ¡Una, dos, tres! ¡Bang! ¡Bang!
¡Que viva México! ¡México libre! ¡Ándale!
¡No, no! ¡Para atrás, para atrás!
Wow. Just walking through all of it.
Welcome to Mexico. My brothers and I are just discussing the future of our country.
Okay, let this man go.
And who are you, gringo?
I'm no one. But unless you want this town to tear you and your boys to shreds, I suggest you let him go.
And you think you could tell me what to do, friend?
Oh, you should listen to him, friend.
Look at that. You want to risk it?
The American is a drunk. If I were you, I would pull that trigger.
Put the gun down, Americano.
Ya, mátalo.
¡Déjenme, hombre!
¡Mierda!
Oh my fucking god.
Santa Maria.
So you want to settle this now, friend? Or you want me to shoot you in the head right now for that poor girl?
Okay, but we fight like men, not like dogs.
Oh, sorry, I was a little upset because of Luisa. Okay, I guess we're doing a standoff. I forgot how to do this. I also want to read what Karki said earlier. Right. I just really wanted to take off his arm. Yeah, that's the end of the game.
Thanks, my brother. Now the people are finally ready. Today we overthrow the Coronel.
I was literally about to say, this reminds me so much of Molly. When clicking a target, make sure to click when the blinking thingy that you aim with is white. Just for future reference. Okay. I don't know what I fully understand, but I'll try to remember. God, that is so sad. Reyes might be a snotty rich kid, but you gotta respect he's willing to take a beating for his beliefs, even if all he believes in is himself. I mean, Lady Lightning, you can respect that. I don't. I don't respect anything about Reyes. I forgot what Javier said in 2, but there's a line that's kind of ominous if you know about 1. It's like something along the lines of, we'll always find each other, or something like that. I wish I could remember. Damn, I don't remember that, but that's really good. It's one of the worst tutorialized things in the game. I have no clue how to do these. Reyes is so gutted about Luis. Lori, whatever her name is. Yeah, he's so broken up. Yeah, I don't respect anything about Reyes. Why are we I guess we can't even do anything. Oh, that's so sad. If the situation was reversed, he'd look for me.
Untie me. We must escape now while we have the chance.
I wasn't trying to loot her. I was just trying to, like, wondering if there was a prompt for a dialogue or something.
Hurry, my friend, set me free.
I'll loot them.
You got anything interesting, friend?
Vamos.
Fine.
There will be more on the way.
Oh my god. Why was it going at 1 FPS?
Prisoners in jail who will fight on our side. Can you save them?
I will rally the peasants, John. You go after the prisoners.
Oh my god, just used, just completely used. And just unceremoniously.
Únanse a la lucha. Juntos podemos derrocar a Allende. La tierra es de quien lo trabaja. La libertad y la prosperidad están a nuestro alcance.
¡Por favor! ¡No hicimos nada!
¡Cierra la pinche boca! ¿Listo? ¡Apunta! ¡Fuego! ¿Qué hacen, inútiles? ¿Eres idiota o qué? ¡Por aquí!
What? Oh shit! I guess I didn't really. I was just in a trance. Go to the jail, right? Karma for not helping? Is it crazy that it didn't even enter my mind that I could help? I didn't even enter my mind as an option, just because of how passive John's been throughout all of this. She's just another anonymous body on the pile. John's argument with her was validated in the most crushing way, and he was instantly furious that he was right. Oh, whoa! America! John! Okay, let's not do a double barrel shotgun this time. America! Okay, let's do this. John is so tone deaf. Okay, here we go. Boom. Oh shit! Wrong button. America dies. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is insane.
Senor, let us free. We will help you.
Shoot the locks.
Oh! Shoot the doors. They will open.
Excuse me?
Hello, my friends. Reyes is getting ready to attack Alende's mansion. Thank you, compadre.
There we go.
I will fight next to you.
Oh. Oh, you're celebrating. Okay. I mean, nice. Good for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. I thought we were gonna go... Oh, alright. Hello? What? Reyes, are you good? John actually participating in the revolution feels unearned in a good way. It does, yeah. You know, and I agree, Lolo. I think it's the way he is very utilitarian and pragmatic about it. And cares, but his actions don't... Okay, let's try to push him a little bit. Reyes! Oh! Oh! Oh, there we go. There we go. I was about to lasso him. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, who is... Oh, it's you! Hello! Oh my god, that was crazy. Yeah, they just needed some encouragement. Oh god. Sean trying to switch sides? Oh shit. Okay, let's move up. America! Hello? Oh.
Don't think you'll be wanting this no more, friend.
I do wonder if John had to fight in the Irish Revolution. What, if he had to, what his thoughts would have been about helping strangers with a similar ancestry that looked like him and spoke the same first language.
Go for the machine gun, John.
I think, honestly, my perception of it
Wait while we get everything into position.
is that it all depends on his circumstance. If he wasn't having to do this for Abigail and Jack, I think he might have been open to helping. I really do. If he didn't have to do that in any given revolution, I think he would have been open to helping. But that's a lot of ifs. It's a lot of ifs, right? It is an interesting question. Oh my god. The potential good man. If and when, but never is. I don't think it'd be different because of his conversation with Bonnie about how he resented his father for being dogmatic about his Scottish roots. Man, that conversation was so loaded. Yeah, I think a lot depends on circumstance for me. Seven villages burned, 0 moral fiber, 0 redeeming moments? For now. Maybe we'll have 1. I believe. Oh, the Gatling gun. Really? Okay. John, can you pick it up? Oh my god, I can't do it. We can't make it. Maybe we can, maybe we can. Oh my god. Oh, we're dead! Oh, we're dead. Yeah, there was no chance with that one. Yeah, they loved the stationary turret. They really did. Okay, okay, okay. I think we're... This is better. This is better.
Come on! We can still get to my stagecoach!
Go then. I'll cover you.
It's Allende and Williamson. Come on, John.
Bill? For some reason, I was not expecting to see Bill here.
Vámonos! Date prisa, cabrón!
To the horses, compadre. We cannot let them get away.
I'll hunt you to hell and back!
John, then run a little faster. Look at him. Bro's daintily jogging. Oh my god. And you. Okay. Disable the stagecoach. You got it. Let's ride the horse. Yeah, I'm getting pace mogged. I really am. Alan Wake. It is the Alan Wake run. Hey, Moonless. Where am I going?
Come on, come on.
Did I miss anything big? We killed... Or, sorry, we handed over Javier. Where am I going? Oh, there they are. Oh my god! Holy shit.
I thought you was tough! Stand and fight! You best shoot me now or this is over! It's time!
Alan had an excuse, yes.
Find my freedom, pendejo! Shut up, you dumb ape!
Sorry, Pepino.
Apúrate! I'm coming out! Don't shoot!
Here. Take Williamson. Just let me live. I will leave the country, I promise.
You always was weak-minded.
You're the one who let Dutch drive you insane!
Dutch wanted you dead. We all did.
Well, I'm going after him next. I'll outlive all of you.
You always was a traitor. You bastard orphan.
And you always was a dumb inbred hick.
Esta noche duermo en tu cama, cabrón.
All right, John. I'll come quietly.
Allende is dead. Mexico is mine. My people are free, and it is all thanks to you, John.
And to the people who laid down their lives. People like Luisa.
Oh, yes. She was very brave, and she will be missed. Who was she again?
Your peasant girl wife-to-be?
Oh, yes, of course. She will have a day named after her. Laura's Day.
Luisa.
What? Oh, yes, I know Laura as well. Magnificent girl. Like riding a pompous bull it was, amigo. You never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williamson dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
¿Qué hacen? Levántense. Well, I must say, I'll miss you, John Marston.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you wanted it.
Well, travel safely, amigo. Vámonos.
Wow. Yeah, you were always a traitor. He's still grasping at the lies that Dutch told him. There's no other way to rationalize it. It reminds me of Dutch constantly saying that John was a traitor, that they can't trust him, when it was never, ever him. Yeah, that is so unceremonious. That is so upsetting. Yeah, and it's interesting, John says, remember why you wanted power. I don't give Reyes enough of the benefit of the doubt to think that he ever wanted power for a good reason. I don't think he's a Luthen. I think he's a Reyes. I think under regular circumstances he would have shot him or punched him right there, but he doesn't see himself in a position to attack someone who's the law right now. Yeah, I'm with that. It is still unfortunate, but I think I buy that. Really, Declan? Feel free to share it if you have it. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god, we're talking to Ross. Where's the stranger? Allende died, and then Bill faked trying to turn himself in, and then Reyes and John just shot him. Yeah. Oh, did I pass him? Oh, was that I know you? I don't know why I didn't even register. Okay. Okay, well, we're doing that first. Bill makes me so sad. The last thing someone said to him was his old brother calling him a dumb inbred. I think Bill has done quite well in this game. I think he was done, especially that first scene with him. I think it was really good. I feel like the thing Javier and Bill say to John here are also partly due to anger. To me, it seems like a mixture of anger and Dutch's lies. I can just picture Dutch ranting and raving about all those things, and them feeling like they have to believe it. What? What did I do?
Bad spot here.
Órale, compadres. Libertad.
Trespassing? I was leaving. It is incredible, Blackhawk. No, sorry. I need to get out. I need to get out, sir. I'm going to be in trouble for trespassing if I try to help you. It's definitely tough since they were all raised in an almost cult-like environment where Dutch was worshipped, so if anyone took a stand against your savior, it immediately must mean they were never good to begin with. Okay. Yeah, I don't buy into the idea that they were a cult. We've talked about this before. I understand why people do, but I don't think it became that way until the end. I don't think it became that way until the end, but I definitely, like, the sentiment of what you're saying definitely stands, D-Guy. That was an insane last 15-20 minutes. Thank you for clipping, Anarchic. More Band of the Hawk. Yeah. Once Hosea's voice faded and there was only Dutch, it felt like less of a family. Yes. I think once we got back from Guarma, it felt different. Beecher's Hope! What? What? Oh my god! I had no idea. I didn't even read it. Oh my god. Oh, that music. Bill, I fucked with Abigail, we all did. John, well now I'm fucking with you, Bill. John, you shouldn't have left me to die, Bill. Bill, well nobody wanted you around, John. Jack probably ain't even your son. You're dead, you dumb son of a bitch. You're too dumb. See how crazy you are, ain't you? You're a coward, Marston. A government dog. This is such an upsetting game. Yeah, John didn't do anything to earn that. It's crazy. Okay, this isn't... Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, that's it right there! Is this it? Is this the house? Random thing I love about The Sopranos? Paulie. This music! Paulie. Paulie's one of the funniest characters I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Bill's ending is horrific, considering all the inferiority complex, like you say, Sebastian, and it ending with John calling him a dumb, inbred hick. This does not look good. This looks horrible. I'm sorry. This is exceptional. I need to turn up the volume for this. Floating axe, haunted axe. It's all boarded up. Oh my god. Oh my god. This juxtaposition is insane. This is so chilling. This is unbelievable. This is my favorite moment in the game so far. Yeah, none of the warmth when we created this with Uncle and Charles. None of the warmth is here. None of the warmth when we had our wedding. When Abigail and Jack came back here. It's all destroyed. Everything's gray. Look at the visuals as well. The sky is cloudy and gray. Everything's grayscale. There is no color here. And remember those scenes? They were sunlit. They were beautiful. There was color and joy and laughter everywhere. Now it's just this cold wind and this chilling music. That song. Oh my god. The whole game has, Mark. But yes. I can't believe this. Oh, my son, my blessed son. Yeah, this is making the epilogue in Red Dead 2 even better. The soundtrack's amazing, Mark. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to leave you with this this is brilliant. This is incredible. My God, how horrifying. Hold on. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna keep it here. We're in Beecher's Hope, or home. And it is the most horrifying, desolate, haunting place. I'll answer the redeem when I get back. All right, we're back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. It's not a very happy welcome back because of the context, but I'm glad to be back. Oh, this music. Insane. Oh, hello, Quicksilver. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, let me turn the volume back down a little bit. Top 5 scariest games I've ever played. PT, Silent Hill 2, Alan Wake 2, Outer Wilds, and maybe Silent Hill F or Resident Evil 2, but it's a different type of scary for that. I hope you enjoyed me just having John take this all in. Where am I going? Oh, he's right here! Where? I've never played Resident Evil 7. I will be playing it on stream, but I haven't played it yet. I've never played Alien Isolation. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. He's right here. You fucker! He's in our... Look at him! He's in our home! Oh. He's right where... Is that not where where Ross and Buddy Boy were standing? Like, overlooking in Red Dead 2's credits? That's so scary.
If it isn't my old friend.
Is this the ghost of Milton?
I think you're following me.
Ain't this a beautiful spot?
Sure. What are you doing here?
My accounts. I'm an accountant.
Is that so?
In a way.
What's your name?
You know, it's the darndest thing. I can't remember.
Tell me your damn name and where you know me from.
Well, I know you from Mexico. I know you from back out west. I know you from all over.
Tell me your name or I won't be responsible for my actions.
Oh, but you will. You will be responsible. This is a fine spot. See you around, cowboy.
Damn you!
Yes, many have.
Oh my god. This is so good. Many have damned me? Many have damned me. You will be responsible. Oh yeah, I've talked about his parallels with Gontro Dim in The Witcher 3. Like a lot last week. So the first thing I think of when he says many have damned me is God. Yeah, I mean, that's what people say, God damn you, all the time. But he strikes Red Dead Redemption covering the afterlife? Or like supernatural, metaphysical... That makes it seem like he's God, but he very much seems like a devil or a Grim Reaper. And maybe they're one and the same in this context. In a lot of stories I played, the story sort of lends ideas to the idea that God and the devil are one and the same. We just played one with Alan Wake 2. Witcher 3? Me too, Lolo. What actually is he? I don't know outside of vague ideas that he is a higher power, and he represents karma, like in a I wonder if he is his personality and what he is reflective of the person he's talking to. Is he this blaming of John? Is he this saying you will be responsible? Would he have done that with... Is he doing that because that's in his nature, or is he doing that because he's reflecting what John feels about himself? He's definitely karmic. He definitely feels like karma. But I think he's more than that as well. Yeah, I'm an accountant. He's just keeping track. You will be responsible. He was in Red Dead 2 when? When was he in Red Dead 2? I love The Stranger. My God, he's so good. And John tries to kill him. He's obviously not a human being. He's obviously not a human being. He's a higher power, a spirit, something like that. If that's something you're interested in seeing, we can show you when you're done. Yes! Yes, please. I would love that. That makes me so... He also reminds me of a character in Cyberpunk. The man with the blue eyes in Cyberpunk. Wow, I love this. This is the best 20 minutes of the game so far. Look at that tree right there. There's something haunting about that tree. This is horrifying. I cannot even properly communicate how chilling this whole thing is.
That's what I've been after.
All right, John. Do you think the stranger ever tried to talk to Micah? Oh my God. What if the stranger is Micah? The devil, just like Micah. I would fucking love that. Sorry, I would love if he talked to Micah. I don't actually think he is Micah. I would love to see that. Me too. He brings up something really important about John's journey. This is an ironic punishment for him, because he gets to play the outlaw hero role when he doesn't want it at all. But part of that punishment is also becoming the judge and executioner of most of the people he comes across, which really brings out his most toxic and unaddressed flaws. Mainly his apathy and hypocrisy when it comes to taking a human life. From the wiki, if the player attacks a strange man, he proceeds to say things like, "You always were a nasty little orphan. Come now, Marston," or "You haven't changed." I really like the theory that I just said of the idea that what he does and what he says is reflective of the person he's talking to. So he says these things because John himself thinks them, maybe. True, Roach One. I like the idea of a man who could represent the afterlife staying very far away from Micah. Oh, me too. Micah's too much for him. He's just so disgusted he wouldn't even go he wouldn't go there. Yes, I answered them, Deluxe Guy.
Ah, here we are.
Him saying to John that it will be his fault is true. Nothing makes him respond with violence. Yeah, nothing makes him, yeah. I don't think it's random that he attributes responsibility to John right after Mexico either. I don't think so. I know, what is this chest? It just gave me my money. Like 1141. What was that? I'm so creeped out. This is great. This is so good. This soundtrack is as good as Red Dead 2's. Yeah, I love the supernatural elements in Red Dead. It's so incredible. This is so chilling. How incredible. The game is reflecting all of the dread tonally through atmosphere, sound design, music, the stranger that I've been talking about this whole time. Yeah, I don't know why. It felt right for me to jog to Ross. I don't know. Here. This is crazy. Alright, Jozu 2.0. No, it's incredible, Blackhawk. It's unreal. He reminds me of the classic, like, Crossroads demon, but no parallels outside of, like, tone and aesthetics. This is part of what makes the jump from 2 to 1 kind of jarring, because the whiplash is so strong. It is! Like, we end with... Down, da down, 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 down. It's so intentionally whiplashy. The Stranger's Gavin. Oh my gosh. The thumbnail of the stream is The Stranger? I hope it never changes. Where did we see the... Go to the theater with Abigail? Oh, the photography. On the right. Oh, the lake. Should be on the map. Let's see. Movie. It is a different building, yeah.
102, 103, 105, 106.
I'm here to see Mr. Ross.
107, 109.
Edgar Ross.
113. Upstairs on the right. 114. 115. 116. 117.
Mr. Marston, so glad to see you. How was your journey?
Where's my wife and son?
Being well looked after. Well looked after.
I want to see him.
Mr. Ross wants to speak with you. We've had some important developments.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
Why? Why? I did what you asked. I got you Williamson and Escuela. It's over. Stop playing games with me.
No one's playing games with you, Mr. Marston. But if we were to play some games, there'd be some interesting ones we could play.
Thanks, sir.
Like hanging you for murder, or confiscating all your property, like that little farm of yours, or having you put in an electric chair. Those are the sort of games we could play. But we choose to play a different game. So calm down and play along with us.
Where's my wife?
You know, I forget, but I hear it's very nice this time of year. Mr. Marston, please, I've never insulted your meager intelligence. Do not insult mine. We've done this little deal for your freedom in exchange for all your men from your old gang. You gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderlyn, but now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
No, sir. I want you to shoot him for me. And then I'll let you be. The last thing I want to do is make martyrs out of all these people. He could be killed by some petty squabble by another lowlife.
We believe Vanderlyn is holed up with a group of renegades near the wreck of the Serendipity riverboat.
Yes. Another group of renegades. Obviously, the first group, your group, has, shall we say, been disbanded?
Disbanded.
Anyway, Mr. Ford and Mr. Marston, shall we go? Oh, Mr. Marston, your wife and son are doing well. Let's both try to ensure things stay that way. Okay?
After you, sir.
Oh, Mr. Marston, one more thing. This is for you.
You're too kind.
See, I have nothing but your best interest at heart.
Let's hope it doesn't go off by mistake.
343.
I have a patent for that, sir. This is an outrage. Ah, Mr. Marston. You're alive.
Hello, Wes Dickens. Thought you were headed to Peking.
So did I. So did I. A long story. But now it seems I'm being put under arrest and charged with narcotic possession or some other such nonsense.
Ross, have him release this man.
Why?
Because he's a harmless old fraud, the kind of man that built this country. And because he helped me get Williamson.
Did you hear that, officer? The man's a hero. Let him go. Come on, Marston. Moral degeneracy waits for no man. Let's hurry along.
344. 345.
Ross is really well presented. How he completely seamlessly picks up the mantle of the monster of society that Milton represented. Just completely. Like, he didn't even miss a beat.
Right, Mr. Fordham. Onward! Isn't this something? Lawmakers and lawbreakers working together for the good of civilization.
Like you always say, sir, the higher the stakes, the smarter you have to play the game.
I can't imagine I ever said anything quite so trite. In any case, I'm not sure Mr. Marston would agree with us.
Unfortunately, Mr. Marston isn't broad-minded enough to appreciate the unique opportunity we're offering him.
Son of a whore.
You best watch your damn mouth.
This is disgusting.
You should say that, Mr. Marston, because according to my files, you are the whore's son. Now, what else can I recall from the files? Oh, let's see. You killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
I almost think of Milton and Ross as the same character.
This is all such a joke to you.
I want my family.
And I'm sure all the men you murdered wanted their families too. Come now. You're stupid, but you're not that stupid. We both know how this has to be. And it could be all over today. As soon as we find Dutch Vanderlyn, you can go back home and play being a farmer again or whatever else you've been pretending to do for the last few years.
First it was Bill, now it's Dutch. After Dutch, it'll be somebody else. Where does it end?
It ends when we say it ends. You're in no position to make demands.
Like you.
One of my favorite themes of Red Dead is how the monstrous head of outlaws and the monstrous head of civilization are not different from each other. They just have they just wear different clothes. They're just on either side of the societal divide, but they are the same. It's one of my favorite themes from Black Sails as well. And I think that's stated so well because, what did he just say? Oh, what was the line he just said here? Oh, shit.
You don't just
I just forgot it. He just said something. What was the line he just said? It reminded me exactly of Dutch. I'm sure all the men you murdered wanted their families too. The Wire as well, yeah. It's like The Wire as well. Shit, I don't remember what he just said. Sorry, I just saw it and it completely went from my mind. But he said something that Dutch is almost verbatim said. Ross just said something that Dutch is almost verbatim said throughout Red Dead 2. Yeah, the Red Dead Redemption and The Wire have a lot of parallels, Quicksilver. I've constantly compared characters like Dutch to a certain character in The Wire. The societal divide. That is well tonic, yeah. Oh, on Journal. Cool, cool. Thank you. I forgot about that. I love that your name's Jozu. It ends when we say it ends. So sorry. So John said, first it was Bill, now it's Dutch. After Dutch, it'll be someone else. Where does it end? That reminds me so much of Arthur saying there's always another train. You know what I mean? One more train, one more haul, one more job. That's what. Thank you. I forgot about the journal. One last score. Yeah. God, this is so powerful. If this is a third act of the game, it's taken a step up on Mexico already, and I loved Mexico.
Walk away from that. Buy a few chickens and make it all disappear. You should be dead or rotting in a jail cell by now. We are giving you a chance at new life.
Because he doesn't need to be.
You can't erase your past, Mr. Marston.
Redemption.
But we can.
She's running.
I can't wait to learn that myself, Moonless. The Stranger's so fascinating. Yeah, Ross and Milton. Milton at least feigned being honorable at the start. Ross is immediately so slimy. To me, they're two heads of the same snake. Speaking of which, let me just make a note for myself with something. What's Ross's first name? I forgot it. Edgar. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, sir. Such an elegant way to travel. What do you think of this automobile, Mr. Marston?
Slow.
But so convenient and reliable. Are you comfortable?
No.
See this, Mr. Fordham? The brooding
Of course, he's not comfortable in a car.
many of these left.
Industrialization
A bit of a
technology.
cliché, admittedly, but still a dying breed. Like the buffalo.
Eddie for
Just
friends.
as dumb, but not quite as noble.
They move most cows by rail these days, I hear.
Not where I'm from, they don't.
But you aren't from anywhere.
A new dawn is breaking, Mr. Marston. This is the age of the machine.
And soon, we'll all be living on the moon.
Maybe. This is the future. Anything is possible. Finally, this godforsaken land is entering the 20th century. Prosperity has arrived.
In the form of assholes like you.
I don't understand you people. The trappings of progress are here for the taking, and you're too stubborn to take them.
It's not far now.
Wow.
The old Sarah
Look at that.
has been used as an occasional criminal hideout for years.
Sorry I keep pausing. This is so brilliant. But I think that was just random what just happened. Those horses? How symbolic that a car is chasing these horses off of the road. Like, that's literally what's going on with civilization. Industrialization chasing out the age of outlaws. I think that was completely random, but how appropriate. You got it, Sarah. And yeah, I agree with what D-Guy was saying. Probably no need to be any fakeness. Ross seems more realist, making him the other end of cynicism with John. Yes, I think Milton and Dutch are great foils, and Ross and John are great foils with no falsities. But, I think Ross seeing what happened to Milton definitely affected the way he approaches this.
We were informed that Vanderlyn and his gang are making camp there. We'll stop on the cliff above, and you and Agent Fordham will go on foot. I'll stay with the vehicle and keep watch.
And you'll do as I say, Marston.
Are we seeing Dutch right now? This is crazy.
Stupid.
Oh, I think he knows what's at stake. Don't you, Mr. Marston?
I guess we are.
Let's find Dutch and finish this.
Come on then, Marston. You're
This
with
is
me.
so sad. Like, I am overwhelmed with just, like, a sadness. I feel like we're about to put Dutch...
There's no time for cold feet.
I feel like we're about to, like, mercy kill Dutch. Oh my god. Let's see if we do. I mean, it seems like it's happening.
Stay close.
Yes, sir.
Vanderlind is the priority. We go in, take him down, get the hell out of here. Quick and clean.
You leave Dutch to me. We don't want you getting that suit dirty.
If you step out of line, even once, well, I hope you're aware of the consequences.
I also really like the idea that John saying, "You leave Dutch to me," because... Also, is Dutch holed up? Oh my, this is so good. Because I like the idea that John is saying, "Leave Dutch to me," because he does not want one of these inhumane suits killing him. Maybe a part of John wants a familiar face to be looking at him when he reaches his end. Yeah, I don't think he wants these people to get to him. I think he wants to do it himself, which is really layered and really emotional. I remember at the start of 2, you were like, what if the feds go after John like they tried on Arthur, and here we are. Oh my god. I did say that, didn't I? What are you expecting if we see Dutch? Like I just said, putting him out of his misery, almost a mercy killing. But, and maybe... I got some other thoughts, but I don't want to get too deep into it right now. But if you want an illustration of how deeply Dutch has sunk, I mean, we saw it at the end of Red Dead 2, that spoke for itself. I don't have too much to say no more, from the man who said everything. But how appropriate is it? One of the most defining moments of Dutch, for me, in Red Dead Redemption 2, is when he, who desired so much to be on top of the mountain, part of the aristocracy in society because of consistently aspiring to be above, when he feels like he is made inferior by the likes of Bronte, he takes Bronte and he takes him to the lowest depths he can find near Saint-Denis, a swamp, and he feeds him to the alligators. And that is his way of showing him, you are lower than me. And where are we right now? We're in a swamp. Incredibly reminiscent of that moment. Like, this reminds me immediately of Bronte's death. Does it not? It's the same. So how appropriate would it be if Dutch died the same way that Bronte did? Showing that he is not above that, and he will never escape that. And it was all hollow. It was all hollow. And the symptom of that was simply the... I don't believe it was because Dutch was evil or something internally from the start. I think it's that he was broken from his experiences from the start. From what the world is. This series might just be like one of the darkest series I've experienced. Yeah, Dutch needs to be with people. Oh my god. Yeah, Dutch always needed validation. Incredibly insecure. I feel so gross right now.
Quiet, don't you think?
You tell me.
Maybe Dutch caught wind of things. That informant better not have been lying to us. Keep your eyes open.
They are open. I don't see nothing.
It doesn't feel right. This place is usually teeming with lowlights.
Is Dutch here? It would be so appropriate if he was. Maybe it's not. Maybe he's not. But like... Oh, I almost wish he was. Because of the meaning of the Bronte stuff. But I still think it... The place makes it feel like it is, yeah. I still think what I said applies to an extent because this is where he was holed up. He was here. He was here. And this is representative of what he did with Bronte. Dutch, I'm sorry, Dutch is the best character in the series. He's so good. He's so incredible. John, masterful. Arthur, beyond masterful. It's so close between Arthur and Dutch, but... Good God, man. Only Dutch could make me brain rot like this. And he's not even present.
Did you hear that? Go see what's happening up there. I'll wait here.
You fucking coward. It is anarchic. And again, it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. These stories about people who feel alienated by the progression of the world, Yakuza, Pirates and Black Sails, The Wire, Sopranos. This has become a horror game. There's the monstrous face of the law, the Daidoji. We have them. Arthur and Ichigo enjoying their second play. There is a parallel, isn't there? Absolutely, Eli. I just thought of that couch reminds me of like the sort of, remember when Dutch in camp would have this sort of royal tent with Molly? Trying to make his little throne, his little castle within the camp look as high class as he could. That couch just reminds me of that, but it's faded and decrepit. When he shoved Charles, yeah.
Over here! I found him!
Good God, that's our informant. Gnostus, what the hell's going on here? It's a trap. Shit, Marston, you'll have to carry this man. I don't think he can walk. Bastard! Come on, we need to get him to safety.
Wide open here!
This is your last
Tough to run off back to Mama!
You sidewinder.
Yeah, your mouth wasn't tied. Oh, whoops. Oh my god. There's so many. Shit, I have to go around. Oh my god. Can I just jump down here? That's fine. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whoa! What the hell was that? What the hell?
Stay with me. Stay alert.
Can I just imagine that? Am I tripping out? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes, I am.
You are invincible, Fordham. You are invincible. Can you... Okay, one of you need to reveal yourself. There we go. Bro is Swiss cheese.
The path looks clear. Let's get back to Agent Ross.
Oh boy, this section is so good. And of course Dutch pulled a fast one. I was wondering if it was going to be like a mercy killing, put him out of his misery. It still might be, but I love the symbolism of the swamp, and he was holed up there. But we'll see. We'll see where he actually makes his final... Are you okay, Ross? Everyone's glitching. What are you doing? Wait, who are you? Is that Ross?
Who's this? What in God's name is going on?
Yeah, it was Ross. He's dancing.
Marston, lift this fellow into the back seat. Put him in the car so we can get out of here. Let's go. There might be more of them.
Christ alive! What the hell happened down there?
It was a trap. They were waiting for us.
And who is this savage? A prisoner?
This is the informant, sir.
Do you speak English?
Yes he does, sir. He's the informant, Nostos.
Don't get snarky with me, Fordham.
We found him tied up on the boat, then they jumped us.
Nice of you to help us out. Hell of a plan sending in 2 men to take on an entire gang of outlaws, especially when one of them's an office clerk, or social secretary or some such.
Just shut your mouth!
Look at my squad, we're never catching Dutch. I don't know if it's gotten across, but I've been kind of in a trance the moment we got to Beecher's Hope. I'm so impressed.
Come on, not now!
What's wrong?
I don't know. The motor just gave out.
Well, fix it, you fool. We need to get this man to a doctor.
Of course, sir. It's Dutch's men.
Marston, we'll hold them off. Fordham, we'll fix that damn engine.
Dutch! I miss you! I hope Dutch is here. I know, where's Jozu? I need Jozu. Defend the car from... Look at Dutch's... Wait! Wait. Has he... No! Oh shit. I'm gonna die. We have no cover there. Can you find a better rock? Oh, there's one behind us. Okay.
Come on.
Let me try over here. Are these Native Americans? Yeah, Lucian, I'm thinking immediately of eagle flies. Oh shit, I can't, sorry, I'm thinking too hard, I'm not even... Okay, I gotta lock in. I don't like the implication of them all being Native American after Chapter 6. But, like, I think it might be the case. Like, there's a continuity there, that's horrifying. My god, Dutch. Oh. You haven't killed him, Fordham? Ah.
I can't see any more of them. Fordham, are we ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Come on, let's get back to Blackwater.
Damn, that was close.
We're lucky to be alive. I'm beginning to see why Mr. Marston here has made it to such a ripe old age.
You'll make me blush with all these kind words. So much for this automobile of yours. If this is the future, God help us all.
It's not the automobile. The bad workman shouldn't blame his tools. Perhaps if Mr. Fordham maneuvered it with a little more finesse...
I was trying to escape an ambush, sir.
Even if it was running fine, they'd still have caught us. I can walk faster than this piece of crap. Give me a horse any day. So what now? Do I get to see my family?
Where is Dutch van der Linde?
I don't know.
In that case, old boy, no, you don't get to see your family. It's a fairly simple agreement, Mr. Marston, even for a man as devoid of intellect as yourself. If you'd like me to explain it to you
No,
again,
you can't, John.
I'd be more than willing.
No, you've said enough.
We'll find Vanderlyn soon enough. For now, however, I suggest we call it a day.
So how does it feel, taking a man's wife and child from him? Does it make you feel good?
How does it feel to kill hundreds of men in cold blood?
You're a coward.
You're a murderer. Actions have consequences, Mr. Marston. Come now, try to look on the bright side.
The bright side? There ain't no bright side.
Your family is enjoying a much-needed vacation, and in far more luxurious surroundings than those to which they are accustomed, I assure you. Soon you will be able to start a new life together, absolved of all your sins. I can think of far more upsetting alternatives.
You ain't God.
No, that's the stranger.
We should take the Indian to Professor McDougal, see what he can get out of him.
Good idea, sir.
I just can't communicate with them.
Are you?
Here we are. Thank God for that.
So, this is the office of an anthropologist named McDougal. He was thrown out of Yale for degeneracy.
We should tell you something.
Indeed.
Yeah, probably
He's been
go.
helping us deal with the native
Degeneracy.
They see him and they presume we're all idiot academics.
Huh? Give me a hand here, Marston.
Ah, Mr. Ross. Mr. Fordham? Good day. Good day. What on earth's going on here?
Kid got shot in the leg. Beat up pretty good.
We'll send a doctor. Now, McDougal, we need information from this fellow about Dutch Vanderland. Can you see what you can find out for us?
Do my best, sir.
Make sure you do.
Professor McDougal has been a good friend of...
What does he say, King Station?
Mr. Marston, just like you. Why don't you see if you can help him in his study of the native problem in this county? That's a good fellow.
Sorry, partner.
What? Alright, we have disappearing NPCs. Maybe in the journal? I don't think I can scroll up. The stranger's taking over. Nice hotel. What? Where's the dog? Oh. Oh, what's going on here? Are you... Okay. Let's talk with McDougal. He's up here.
Keep your eyes open, mister.
I hear they're still hunting that giant grizzly in tall trees.
Oh man, I love Radiant AI NPC conversations. You can interact with people by pressing B in front of them. Really?
Greetings, sir. Hello there.
Are you dead? Oh, you're sleeping. Okay.
Why, hello.
Ah, hello.
Hello there. Hello there. Howdy, friend.
I wouldn't put any hello. Faith in that. Out my way.
Sorry.
John Marston. That's funny. Tell me some more.
Wait, they just mentioned me. John, you're not God. Ross, in your case, John Marston, it turns out I am. This friggin' guy, man. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought... Oh, howdy! I thought... Over here? Is he not even in this hotel? Was I in the wrong place?
Don't enforce themselves.
Did you hear that line? Amazing dialogue. I gotta go. Laws don't enforce themselves. They're shit-talking me, yeah.
Incredible.
Ross is objectively disgusting, but there's no way for John to refute what he points out that he's when he points out that he's a murderer. John truly is lucky that he has this arrangement, all things considered, and that they didn't just arrest him the moment he was discovered, and Ross is such a prick about it. I think that's what he is telling truths, and that's part of what is most upsetting for John.
Simply incredible.
It would be easy if he was just
Professor.
speaking
Hello,
nonsense.
sir. Oh, Mr. Marston, sir. Good day, good day. How are you?
Well, my family's health and well-being are being threatened by some unscrupulous government agents, and my own hard-won freedom is under duress. But these problems aside, I suppose I'm fair.
Yes, the problems of civilizing nomads. Tell me, sir, are you from Norse stock?
Not as far as I know. I was raised in an orphanage. My father was Scottish.
I figured that was the case, Pepino.
You'd make an interesting case for my theory.
I have been doing
natural
side stuff.
population characteristics.
Really?
Not a ton, but a little
A
bit.
white man, obviously, but with a savage spirit. Trust me, sir, I mean savage in the best possible sense. Natural nobility, but also simple, pure. I've been looking at some blood samples through my microscope, and you know what?
No.
Well, of course you don't. It's a remarkable breakthrough. I've been looking at the blood of both natives and
It turns out I
white
am,
men
yeah.
of corresponding height, weight, and age. And you know what?
Again, no.
They're exactly the same. It's remarkable. It completely refutes my last book. But I'll tell you what, sir. This sabbatical in the field may have been somewhat forced upon me by circumstance, but my scholarship has benefited enormously. Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine?
Oh, cocaine!
Quite enough for two.
Not right this minute, no.
So it's a remarkable drug. It entirely restores the ego. It takes one back to a primal state. It helps my thinking enormously. Nastas, come on. Come in, sir. Would you
my
to
God.
take off your slippers?
Oh my God.
Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
But I can show you what you want to see. I know where the group of bandits you seek are hiding. Both of you. Vanderlyn has attracted a following of young men on the reservation. They are turning to bad things.
Oh my God, he's turning it.
Be conventionally civilized. I was right all along.
Where's Dutch Vanderlyn based?
In the hills, in Cochene. Let's go. I know a way there that is not guarded.
Marvelous. It's simply marvelous.
Am I gaslighting yourself? He sounds like Dutch.
Humanity, Mr. Marston.
He sounds like Dutch.
Come, let's hurry. Stay close.
Oh, it's Benjamin Byron. It is him. Oh my God, that's so weird.
So, I understand we have a mutual interest in Mr. Vanderlyn?
You gonna kill him too?
Kill him? Good God, no! What is it with you people out here? No, Vanderlyn fascinates me. A white man living among natives. A civilized mind turned savage.
Oh my God, this guy's the
Reverse
worst.
integration or regressive acculturation. I don't know. I haven't found a name I like yet.
He was never that civilized.
But of course. Edgar Ross mentioned your unique history with the man, although I was away with
Irish,
the
maybe not bottom one,
I
maybe.
must admit, surfing great waves of euphoria. But anyway, yes, some kind of Robin Hood, Oedipus, communist tale of naivete and betrayal, if I remember correctly.
We ran in a gang together, Professor. I wouldn't try to read too much into it.
It's my job to read too much into everything, dear boy.
Hey.
McDougal? Yeah, I don't like him. Measurehead? He would like him. Embarrassing Pepino fact, because they share a voice, I thought he was Dutch in disguise. I guess Dutch tanned his own skin. Crazy. No, but that's funny that they cast him as the guy who... Like, the misdirect was that he was him.
These trees are quite
Stas. Are you sure this is the right way?
Yes, sir.
It's rather dark.
Ain't you never seen trees before?
Tall
I
trees.
thought you were a brave cultural explorer.
It's this way, mister.
Good Lord, no. I rarely leave my room. I explore with the mind.
All right, Miluki.
Enjoy it while you still can. Soon you will have cut down all of these trees.
Me?
Huh.
Or are you making a sweeping statement about the white man in general?
There is no respect for the land anymore.
I'm sensing some hostility now.
This is where. Oh, that's a bear!
Talk me through this private
Oh my
where
God!
it's coming from.
Don't worry about it, Professor.
Oh, there's snow! This is crazy. Me when I see snow. This is where the uncle was taken. Someone just said. I think there's an ideological element to Dutch's use of natives by partnering with the arguably first and foremost victims of American expansionism and industrialism, the noble savages. He can create a pure revolutionary movement that might turn out different.
Climb the rest of the way.
Oh God.
Remarkable. I'm afraid I don't really have much of a head.
It's interesting because what's so deplorable about this is considering their situation and the way they're cast out and the way they're oppressed and dehumanized and all that we see throughout the games. Dutch can relate to them considering his early childhood, but what does he do as a result of his damages and baggage is he uses them as tools. Like he does to them what was done to him. And that, I think that's just so sobering. Oh, I remember that, Pepino. I mean, it was like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, they talked about a grizzly in tall trees. That's crazy. While admiring them? On some level, for sure.
For highs. More of a head for highs. well, anyway, I'm sure Nastas will help you. I must be on my way. I've got work to do.
Thanks for the help.
Goodbye, gentlemen. Enjoy yourself.
It looks like it. That's what Nastas is saying. Blackhawk.
Spot where we can climb up.
It's so distracting to have his voice. I hope we never see the professor again. I'd be down for that. Yeah, maybe killing Micah gave him some confidence. I don't know. But this is where we found him. We found him in a snowy place at the end of Red Dead. Oh my God. Red Dead 2. So is his final stand in another snowy place?
See if you can find another route, Mr. Marston. I will have a look around.
Well, I mean, let's try the Big X. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God. Oh, I see. We climb up, and then we go this way. I see. I know, it is distracting. I know. I'm just a detective, Trish.
There's a cave over here. Might go through or up the mountains. Yes, look at this. A mine shaft. This way!
I know, me too, Cat. Oh! Oh!
Explosives!
What is happening? Oh my god. What are you doing, Nastas?
Annoying prick! God, I'm so angry!
Why are you angry? This is... Are you okay? He's aura farming?
I'm hurt pretty bad.
I don't think you should go any further.
I'll be fine. But you go ahead. I don't want to slow you down.
You sure you're all right?
Just need to take it slow. Go on. I'll catch up. Or see you on the way down.
Alright, bye, not Dutch. What?
Don't worry about me. Go look for Vanderlyn. Good luck.
Sorry, there's something so funny about we're in the middle of the fight and he's just like, oh. And the fight ends. And then I talk to him and he's in the same position. I'm hurt pretty bad. That's so funny. When you think your homie's aura farming, but in reality they're just in a lot of pain.
Go on. You don't want to miss your chance. I'll be fine.
It is written like a Family Guy gag. Thank you so much, Kaz.
I just need to rest a while.
The voice direction's so good. Thank you for the 23 months, Kaz. Me when my tummy hurt. So real.
I would go now, mister, before somebody sees you.
Alright. Let's see it, Nastas. You're the funniest character in this game. I'm sorry. I'm hurt pretty bad. Where am I going? Are we gonna see Dutch now? This feels strange. Yeah, we needed Nastas. This way? God, look how beautiful. Dutch is in disguise. I can't believe it worked. I guess I jinxed it with them meeting together. No, yeah, it doesn't look like they're gonna meet each other. Too bad. Uh-oh. 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 God, Dutch is a bear. Okay, he's cute, though. No, I think he's friendly. He's just yawning. Look, he's just yawning. That's cute. Alright, let's just leave him. Oh god, I can't leave him, I don't think. I have to go that way. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I don't want to hurt you, I'm just gonna slowly walk past you. Oh, who's that? Ah! That's a deer. John! Jump!
Get away from me!
We can do it! Non-violence! We did it! We did it! We did it! No killing bears! You're a good man, John. Thank you, Amber, for the 11-month resub. It is Red Dead Monday. Welcome in. We still got some stream to go. Not too late. Thank you so much for 11 months. Yeah, I have no enemies. No... Oh. Skin it. Ah! What the fuck? No enemies! John, jump up! Oh shit, oh shit! Jump, John! Why is, like, every time I go up a level, there's another animal? Is there gonna be a lion at the top of this mountain? John. Oh my god, John. We almost fell off. Please just... No, we can't have a Red Dead stream without a cougar attacking. Dutch is the lion. An eagle. Is the bear... Look at the bear! Oh, look at him! That bear's alive because of us. Oh, I love the bear. Little guy. There's no way Dutch is here, right? That's how it works, Trish. That's how it works. I have to kill... Oh, man. I'm only alive because AJ hasn't shot me with a gun yet. That's how it works. Congrats, everyone. I'm not going to finish that sentence. I have to kill him? Merciful King. That's me. Man.
Better enjoy this. It's gonna be your last.
What? Oh, I thought that was Ross. Is that actually him? Oh my god!
Mr. Marston?
Oh
Mr.
god,
Marston.
I saw the best character in the series, and then I saw him.
Mr. Marston. Here you go, Mr. Marston.
Put that stuff away.
You banged your head. Nastas and I carried you down. Nastas heard the shots, and he hurried up to rescue you, and he carried you down.
I thought he was hurt pretty bad.
I'm more of a planner than a man of action.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Friends of mine are with Vanderland.
We must try to reason with them, sir. Vanderland's gang contains several natives. We must meet with them and try to save them from disaster.
My people have already endured many disasters. Before, this was all our land.
And now we have brought you civilization. Oh, sure, it hasn't been easy, but it hasn't been easy for anyone, Nastas. Why, I knew a man in Yale whose father once shot 18 natives in one afternoon out in Wyoming. Oh, the man was quite traumatized. He took to lying with choir boys.
For a wise man, you are a very stupid man, mister.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you to figure out right from wrong.
You are simple-minded, sir. Thus,
Well,
I
what
do not
the
blame you for not understanding.
Oh my god! Nastas, please. Also, these two together is like insane right now to me. Nostos is such a meme to me. Him having Dutch's voice, I'm hurt pretty bad. Trying to disguise it. You should kill him, though. Okay, Professor McDoofus over here. He is a cokehead. I somehow forgot that.
Reason. Then again.
I can't believe we saw Dutch. Oh, I have to come back. Okay.
Well, you told me something. Pardon me, I haven't pointed. Don't cause any trouble now. That's so.
Oh my god. What are these bot ass duo cop duos just stanced up at each other everywhere? Oh, this is so embarrassing. They're walking the same way after they said bye. That's so embarrassing.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
You want a summons? You can go to jail for that.
Unfortunately, he's right. Oh my god. I don't know why I did not expect it. I didn't expect that to happen. Okay, I need a camp somewhere. It's also cool how John's B dialogue changes depending on honor. That is cool. That is cool. I'd have 3 stars wanted for that? Damn. It's a good thing it's not GTA. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's another duo! Stanced up. What are you talking about?
Idle chatter serves no one but the devil.
Well, time is passing.
Goodbye.
So long, then. Whoa there. This can't be.
Sorry, D said something very thoughtful, I'm sure, that I have to read. It's crazy how much aura Dutch gets in this story. If you play 1 first, all the build-up towards this moment is extreme aura. If you play 2 first, you get even more extreme aura. And more emotions. Bro is in the mountains with, like, a thin shirt on. There's snow everywhere. That is such... Like, what is he doing? You can push people around in this game with the fists equipped. Don't tempt me. Yeah, Dutch is still killing people. It looks like he's still fighting. So maybe it isn't a mercy killing. Oh my gosh. Please, just let me camp. Ross seen this somewhere, wondering if he made a mistake. They should have just committed. Oh my god, man. How far...
How good are you with iron? I bet you can't beat Ira Shelton.
I can buy a property, that's right, I forgot about that. I might buy it. Okay, is this 7 a.m. yet? It should be 7 a.m. How good are you with iron? I'm sleepy. Oh, is that the guy? Is that the same guy? Is he just walking away? No need to buy it? Wow. Oh yeah, it's green. Damn. My bad.
Keep your eyes open, mister.
By my sainted mother! Mind yourself! Careful!
I beg your pardon, sir.
All my professional instincts say this Marston isn't all they claim he is.
That's one take on the matter for sure.
Ah! Mother beat me for loose talk. Look out!
And this guy's ass just starts walking away like I didn't do anything. And this guy's walking into the corner out of shame. Oh my god. Yeah, I could finally do what I wanted, but I couldn't do it because I didn't want to lose my honor.
Some bastard outlaw just robbed me. Please, can you stop him?
Oh. Sorry, one sec. Hello, Panda, by the way. Oh, that's very cool about the weapon. The whole thing about how things of the past are becoming anachronisms, and Dutch's whole thing about rejecting the changing of the times in the beginning of the New Frontier. And so the revolver was out of fashion. That's really cool. I wouldn't have thought about that. Thank you, Panda.
Marston, sir. It's good to
Based Duja.
And you too, Professor.
Forgive me, I am in a state of remarkable agitation, partly due to standard narcotic impulses, but also due to the fact that I have finally solved the riddle that has tormented my mind these past 8 years.
What's that?
The nature of the savage soul. What makes some societies great, like ours, and others, yeah, not worse. I would never use a pejorative such as worse, but lesser. Meaning. What makes these beings less human than us? Closer to beast on the continuum between
Thank you for all the clips in
God.
Arctic.
You know, I argued with Fortescue at Yale about this. It caused a minor scandal. But I shall be proven right, sir. I shall. Mark my words. I shall show them all what civilization is all about. The redskins and the nubs at Yale. Come, sir. I have a way to sate both our desires. I will bring you, Vanderlint, and me, the evidence of savages reverting to type. Come, sir.
Can we kill him? I really hope so.
Follow me. I asked Nastas to bring the horses around front. Quick, man, quick.
Oh, I can't push him over. Damn it.
My heart's beating like a drum.
Try to calm down, Professor.
Calm down. I've never been so excited in all my life.
Oh, what Nos does?
Mr. Marston.
Bro just appears out of nowhere. What are you doing here, Nostos?
Years of research.
What were you talking about back there? Where are we going?
Nastas has set up a meeting. A powwow, I think they call it. A meeting of minds, of souls. Indians and whites, academics and criminals coming together to find a common understanding.
Nastas.
I'm so glad you enjoyed the Greed Island video, Panda.
Vanderlin's men have agreed to meet with Professor McDougal.
It seems like people have been liking it, so that's cool.
Why the hell would they want to do that?
I think they are
Thank you,
interested
Sarah.
to find out what conclusions a white man has reached on hundreds of years of culture and society from the comfort of his hotel room.
Wonderful! Do you think I could ask for a skin sample from the soles of their feet?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I'm at
actually a little nervous, I have to say. A touch of the old jitters.
No kid.
It's no small relief to have the two of you along with me. Especially you, Nastas. You really have made remarkable progress in the short time I've known you.
I'm glad you have found it useful.
I've always been a little afraid.
Bear!
A bear! Shoot it! Shoot it!
Are you crazy? What's wrong with you?
What?
Come on.
Well, you started shooting it, Nastas. What if it just kills him? Well, I don't think there's much need to... Hold on, I want to ram into the professor. Okay, I'll kill the bear to progress the story. Well, it's kind of just... It just walks past Nastas. It's just chilling. Let's just go. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oh, that's a throwing knife. Whoops. It is just chilling.
I say we leave before any of its friends turn up.
Yeah, Nastas was trying to kill the bear the most, I think. Okay, let's go. Can we leave? Alright, Nastas, let's go.
My goodness, I'm still shaking. What a ferocious
Yeah, he was
animal.
tweaking
That
out.
bear showed no signs of aggression. If we hadn't shot first,
Nastas, you shot it first!
ignored us, moved on.
What do you want about my guy?
Perhaps you have some kind of primal bond with these animals, but I, sir, have nothing but my innate instinct for self-preservation.
This is it.
Whoa.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh my god.
Thank heavens. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, that's so funny. This stream has been insane.
Don't hang back there like a wet blanket.
Oh, I'm so sorry, random gang member. I couldn't control my horse. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I gotta be careful.
Here we are.
Don't go too fast. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're fine.
Stay close, Mr. Marston. I'm a little out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, it does remind me of Rainsfall, yeah. With the elements of nature. It also reminds me of Charles with the bison. I love Nastas. He's pure nonsense. Yeah, surely automobiles would never do that. Never.
Hello, gentlemen. We come in peace.
Those words mean nothing coming from people like you. Look at what you've done to us. Look at us! We live like animals, scrabbling in the dirt.
Well, violence isn't the answer.
Maybe you live in a different America than we.
Men like Vanderlint will lead you to disaster.
I think we've already experienced disaster. The likes which you could only imagine. Put your hands up!
We come in peace! Do as he says, Marston.
Nastas just like,
Call
fuck.
this a meeting?
Give me your damn weaponry.
This is not what we agreed to.
Hello, Chovile. I hope you're well, Chovile.
Holy shit. Damn, Dutch! Professor, get down now!
What on earth? He was just... I was just saying hi to Chovile and they killed Nastas. Oh my god. I couldn't even say hi to Chovile. Why couldn't it have been McDoofus. This guy is...
About enough of field work for today. Time to return home, sir. I don't know about you, Professor, but I say we get the hell out of here.
Yes, let's get out of this hellhole and back to civilization.
You're happy he died because his voice is too distracting? Damn. I hope that bear brought friends and they're about to attack the professor. I know Nostos and Dutch, they can't meet now. Wait, I failed the mission earlier because I killed one of the gang members, and now I'm supposed to try to kill them. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, McDougal might die. Yeah, if Dutch and Nostos meet, I think the world would just explode.
Let's go.
Oh, he is shot clean through.
Whoa! They're giving up! My God, we made it!
Unfortunately, I think the mission would fail if McDougal died, but otherwise, I'd be down. Where? Which one is it? It's over here, right? Where's your office?
Safe and sound. Thank the Lord.
So much for a meeting of minds.
Thank you, Mr. Marston. I could be boiling in a pot right now if it wasn't for you.
Get some rest, Professor.
God, there's another McDoofus mission. That's fine. That was pretty good, except for Nostos being dead. See you, Moonless. Thank you. I will. Hope you have a good time. Talk to you later.
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there.
He did say rough, yeah. Goat? I like that Dutch has a bank manager, yeah. It's kind of fulfilling his desire to be the big man.
Get up there.
Okay, I'm going. Who's worse to be around, Reyes, McDougal, or Irish?
Hurry, Marston. We don't want to miss our
Sorry.
chance.
One sec. McDougal.
That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. Do you see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape.
Oh.
Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we
That's where I
spot
pushed
them,
the
they might retreat
police.
back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
You do realize I'm Guy Crossfield, right?
Nobody shoots until I say. Someone's coming out. He's unarmed. Hold your fire. They shot him dead. They're coming out. Gun them down. The windows. Pick them up.
Oh my god, this just reminds me of freaking Hosea dying. This reminds me of chapter 4.
Got some making a break for it. Get them.
Where? Where are they making a break? Where? I can't see anything. Oh, hello. There's one.
Shoot, Marston. They're going to escape. They're coming out the front door. Gun them down. Marston, head into the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? We're with the government shooting at Dutch's gang. That is crazy.
We can take them.
This is insane.
Come on, let's get in there.
Like, imagine if Dutch sees John like this. I mean, you might be seeing him right now. John? Oh, okay, there we go. That's how you sprint.
Shoot the lock off that door. Let's go. Watch out, Ross.
Oh, he's not doing well. Oh, shit, that was dumb. I was just looking at the body.
Well, that sure worked. I ain't playing here.
The music! I'm trying, hold on.
Now! What you got on you, friend? Good work. Dutch ain't down here.
There's no way Dutch is here, right?
Give yourself love. We can end this. Hey, let's go. Today, behind this door. Marston, come on.
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
'Cause you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John.
Remember when we stormed a manor to get him
You're the
back?
master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore.
Oh my god. Continuing the thread from all in Red Dead 2 where he's so weird to John about his loyalty to Abigail. He's never secure about it. He's always like, your attentions are divided, who's your real family, whatever. It never sat well with Dutch that John was with Abigail. And so, like, it actually comes out here. Also, I've never been a saint. Unreal. Hey, Stoic, we are having a reunion. You can technically pause it, Pepino. I think you're a sub. You're a sub, so I think you can pause it. Enjoy the movie. Yeah, you're right, Lolo. Oh, that's so... Oh, my God.
Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
Oh! God damn!
Let's get after him! I don't see him! What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston!
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long!
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
That's enough! Come on, let's find the bastard! What in the hell?
This is entirely... I imagine this is how Dutch killed Heidi in Blackwater, and I think that's what they mean when they say he killed her in a bad way. Wouldn't at all be surprised. My God. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think this is all really well done. But I don't imagine that I'd feel nearly as much as I do if I hadn't played 2. Like, maybe I'd feel in a different way, but, like, it's so powerful right now because of the context from 2 for me. And I'm not saying which, like, who knows, there's no right play order, right? But, oh my God. But all I can say is I'm really glad I played 2 first. I'm really glad I played 2 first.
Hey, what happened in there? We saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men.
He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch ain't gone and got himself saved. Killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me.
You wish you played 2 first?
So that's the great Dutch? What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? Did he tug on your heartstrings?
It kind of reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? And now you must kill him. Your side is chosen. There's the car. They must abandon it and continue on foot.
Come on, you worn out nag.
Yeah, he's worse than Cole now. She was pretty until her brain splattered the wall, is what the stranger said. Unfortunately, that line about Abigail has been used to shame her very often by the fandom and even some voice actors, which I find disgusting. That is disgusting. We know that she was forced to be a teen prostitute, and she was one when she joined the gang. This is something he most likely said to provoke John, but if it's true, then it's disgusting of them to abuse her when she most likely looked for safety in them. The way I look at it is that, he's lying. I think he's provoking John. I think he's provoking John with her background, that she used to be a teen prostitute, that she was forced into it, and trying to provoke him with that. It doesn't... That feels much more fitting for the story than the alternative. For me. Grimshaw tried to force Abigail back into sex work? Is that right? I don't think I saw that. He's playing on how it was known that Arthur had a thing for Abigail too. god, Dutch. Oh, this is dumb. I should not be here. Oh! Yeah. I tried to get off the horse, and I got off the horse that way. But I'm trying to read the stuff in the chat, but I gotta shoot people. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. You're too far. Oh my gosh. Holy shit, man. Oh! Oh my god. Wow, these fight... This fight is annoying. I'm trying to rush through it because I'm so obsessed with Dutch, but I shouldn't be, I guess. I'm just trying to get to Dutch. Okay, hold on, let me read. One of the main reasons why my praise for Arthur's voice actor starts and ends with his performance. What, did he really? That's too bad. That's too bad. There's a 40-second video of that dialogue I found. I don't know which dialogue you're referring to, Lucian, but I mean, I'm sure there's a time where we could watch it for sure. Maybe next stream. A little bit of dialogue that was skipped. Ross, isn't that sweet of you? And now you must kill him. Your side is chosen. Marston, my side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'll kill you 100 times before I kill Dutch, if it was an option. Hallelujah, I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston. Ross is good, man. Oh, Ross is good. Yeah, I think he was just, I think he said we all had her just as a provocation. Wow, thank you, Ziggurats. Oh, Grimshaw and Abigail. I see. Oh, boy. Okay, let's be more careful this time. I say, oh my god! I say as I almost die. Oh my god, move! What is going on? Why is this one destroying me? He is. He's exactly like the gang members, Pepino. Maybe not exactly. Oh my god, I didn't mean to go here. Okay. Okay. I feel like my bullets aren't hitting unless I do that. Yeah, they're not hitting unless I do the shit.
I'm alone. Stay on my tail, here.
Oh my god. Yeah, I personally wouldn't view it as a huge debate about who Jack's father is. I don't think that's a point of debate, really. For me, at least. Oh, the sunset. Well, there's one more. What are you doing? Oh, that cabin, okay.
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
Well, I guess we gotta go to McDougal. Man, it's so cool to think about the fact that Blackwater is right here, and for all of Red Dead 2, it was the bottom southwest corner of my map that I hardly ever looked at that was full of us having a bounty, and I'm like, what's that? Ross makes Milton look like SpongeBob? I don't agree with that. I think they're both incredibly despicable, just in very different ways. And I love how they complement each other. I think they're two sides of... two different complexions of the same side of the coin, I guess. But I think they're both incredibly despicable. Yeah, true, Grootly. Ross is more charismatic in his own deliciously dark way. Milton is a pure symptom of the machine. 6 p.m. and oh my gosh. Are you for real? Oh, I have a house though. I have a house. See you, Pepino. Enjoy the VOD whenever you can check it out. I like Ross as a character better. I think they're both great. Like I said, they're almost the same character to me. I think right now I'd have Milton ahead of him because he has some incredible lines. Like really, really great lines throughout. And awesome dynamics throughout Red Dead 2. How do I get in? I thought this was my house. Really, really enjoying it, Myron.
Some damn thief just took my horse.
Street side, so here.
One of those horseless carriages just ran over a China.
Sorry, I'm in a world of my own.
Ah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the returning characters and how they're approached. I'm enjoying them a lot. Ross, Bill and Javier were pretty good today. Bill was great before that. Ross, Dutch. Can I tell what time it is? 3. Okay, let's save again. It's sad how far Dutch has fallen, just his outfit alone shows it. There's no facade opulence anymore. Just a raw, primal, cornered animal. Honestly, Bill was doing even better than him, which is layered itself. That is layered. That's very interesting. I wonder how Bill would feel about that. Milton maintained a massive civility that Ross doesn't even seem to bother with. Ironic that this era of outlaws and frontiersmen dwindled and civilization advanced. Those with power pay less and less lip service to it. There's a lot of continuity there for sure.
And shut the door.
Yeah, Dutch, especially considering how Dutch always dressed in these very aristocratic clothes, was always surrounded by regality. Like I said, he made his tent in camp the royal one. It really does show how far he's fallen. Where he was holed up in a swamp that represents where he tried to shove Bronte's face in it because it was the lowest of the low. All that sort of thing.
You leaving?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am, sir. You know the thing that is vital, without which scholarship cannot proceed, sir.
He's leaving? Sorry, it took me a second.
Having a bullet in your flipping neck, sir. I am not cut out for this. No, I'm not cut out for this at all.
Nope.
They're fucking savages! Savages!
I think we all are.
Not me, sir. I'm from Connecticut. I'm a professor at Yale. I write books. I do not deserve to die out here. Where's my tincture? Oh, yes.
You okay, Professor?
Oh, dandy, sir. Just dandy. Oh, great heavens above!
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
I think that's what they call 2 for the price of 1 out here in this wonderful place.
Maybe so, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor? We're
He's not my
kill
friend.
Both of you.
He's not my
Do a
friend.
thing like that.
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John.
Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago. We aren't thieves, John. We're fighting for something a bit like you. Only we're fighting for an idea, not just for ourselves.
That's beautiful, Dutch. You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Lisa, what are we going to do?
I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the
I'm just
rooftop.
kidding? That was
Back to the Eiffel
crazy.
Tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Don't thank me, we're still here. Come on.
That was a hell of a time for a joke like that. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we were just mentioning that, Dodgy.
Yes. Oh, come here. Oh.
Good day, sir. Madam.
Look here, sir. What is the meaning of this outrage?
You two stay down and shut up.
Come on. We can get to the roof this way.
Me too, Kara. I like that too.
John! Help me, John!
What? You?
And he's a dead man.
Oh my god! You freaking.
You shall die a coward's death.
Why do I have to?
God, you took your sweet time.
I did it immediately, you fool.
Here, John. Follow me. He dropped his rifle. Be lost. Christ alive, how many are there? We're completely surrounded.
Where? Oh, I see.
You know who you're fighting?
Oh my gosh, this is bad.
Shut the hell up!
My dead uncle shoots straighter than you. I was about to leave.
I know. You always were a fine speaker, Dutch. I was.
Most of them.
I was.
Clear.
Come on then.
Oh my god, the music.
The horses should be in an alleyway down here. What the devil?
Easier.
All right, get us out of this hellhole.
I think he might die. Oh, no.
Head for Manzanita Post. I'm taking the first train out of here. This really could.
I know. Why would you kill us? Sport, I guess.
At least you got some
He really doesn't have that much to say anymore. And it's interesting because he says, what does Dutch say? We're fighting for an idea, but he doesn't even explain what that is. Is it just the same old nonsense? Or not nonsense. The same old idea that he used as an excuse before? Is he still going on about that?
Faster! Let's go!
Oh crap. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my... He's justifying his actions behind words. But, like, what is there left to even justify? He's got nothing left to say anymore. Is it just empty rhetoric? Is it just routine for him to have to say something about ideals? True anarchic. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Also, hello, Chris. Oh my god.
Let's go.
My research is complete. Much as I thought. There's no civilizing this savage land.
I could have told you that for nothing.
Ah, but they'll give me a prize in New Haven for this. Well, they bloody better. Well, goodbye, Mr. Marston. Best of luck, dear friend.
I love John's face there. He's like, oh my god.
So long, Professor.
So long, sir.
Wow. I had to take so many showers. No more McDougal. Interesting. We are free.
Why, hello. Look out, mister.
Joseph told me he was in Blackwater. Bank robbery got stopped.
I think you should have a nap.
Forgive me, sir. Excuse me, friend.
Sorry, it's just really funny. It's just really funny. Blackwater is an insane nexus point. Dutch's mother is buried there. The heist, the implications he buried the loot in that grave. John started his family again there, and now all roads have led back to there for both of them. It's very appropriate that the story music. The story starts and ends there. Right. It feels like to me. I'm glad, D. It does happen. I tend to be chaotic with Red Dead Redemption. It is interesting that while John clearly despises these awful people, he still tolerates them and puts up with them to ultimately get to his own goal. It is. I've been thinking that since the start, that... Oh, it's too late, isn't it? Yeah. That it is interesting that he is... Especially with the characters in Part 1. Part 2 didn't have... Part 2 got into material where it was more reprehensible than over-the-top sort of characters like Dickens or McDougal. But either way, every step of the way, he's dealing with those sorts of people, and it feels like a necessary... almost a necessary pain... a necessary pain for him to deal with, in addition to everything else. The juxtaposition between how John treats people in the US while trying to save them, and how he treats people in Mexico clearly displays at the very least some subconscious racism, in my opinion. I mean, after all we've seen, you wouldn't really hear me hugely pushing back against the idea that John has some prejudices. But I do think the circumstances were very different. But at the same time, I get what you mean. I've really liked this section so far, Isla Vegas. I really love it, especially the surreal nature of all of it. And seeing Dutch definitely doesn't hurt either.
Step to it, mister.
Forgive me, sir.
Forgive me.
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't. This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Van der Linde to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Now keep your finger off that trigger until we get out of Blackwater.
Come quick! Take a look at this thing! Have you seen this? It's got a gun on the back! More day. I've ever seen such a dragon. Iron Dragon! That's the devil's working iron.
They told me about these. The army's been building them.
Oh my
I can't believe it's come to
Killing machine
this.
of yours seems to be turning a few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you
And
call
this
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia. Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The pure honesty, the sort of naked, raw honesty of how much Ross acknowledges. He acknowledges the hypocrisies.
So that should be enough to draw
Is
him in.
really fascinating.
This time.
It sure felt
Hear me,
good saying,
Marston?
yeah.
I thought you were talking to Fordham.
Hear the cow! Look, they brought the machine gun!
I just think back to these campfire
We
conversations
spotted one of Dutch's men about an hour ago. I think he took the bait.
between John and Dutch.
Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
Dismiss! Load weapons and get to the sandbags! Move!
Are you ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
I guess so.
And how it's led to John on top of a symbol of industrialization come to take down Dutch. Like, how did it get to this? Hold on, I'll just quickly give what Roche once said a skim. Speech is his lifeblood. Right, yeah, that's a good point. Dutch's lifeblood was speech. Ross has no need for it, but he really enjoys it regardless. That's really interesting. Just for fun. That reminds me of, this is kind of fun.
There they are! Open fire!
Christ, that was close! Who wants me now? We'll kill you
Ross
all!
is really impressing me. It's really impressing me.
Keep them back! Son of bitches!
Don't let him get too close!
This is just like Gorma. It just reminds me a lot of Gorma.
Don't let them get away!
One of those fancy nature writers, yeah. It does remind me of Evelyn Miller.
Christ! Things a lot bumpier off the road!
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods.
How far am I into the story? I'm not sure. You would know better than me, but yeah, I'm hunting down Dutch. I think we're close to the end of the game. I think we're close to the end.
Keep it coming, fellas! Gun them now!
Goddamn savages!
Oh my god, can we slow down? I'm dying. Oh god. I'm literally shooting into the car.
Keep it steady!
Thank you so much for the resub, Thomas. For the 51 months. I'll read that in a second. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Thomas. I hope you had a great weekend. Oh my god. What?
Quick, do something about that wagon!
Alright. 'Cause You know what would be, this is so fucking crazy. You know what would be the most appropriate thing at the end of all this? At the end of everything, when John's done everything, when he's killed Dutch... Shit. Wait, saving. Oh, was that... Oh, okay. Okay. When he's killed Dutch and when everything's gone and when it's time for him to get his family back, he just somehow... He somehow just dies before he can ever reach them. How appropriate would that be? I played the game a long time ago, but don't remember anything about the story. Really like the unscripted videos you've made lately as well. Hope everyone's having fun. Thank you so much, Thomas. I'm glad you've been liking them. This game's great. It's really, especially... It's gotten better in terms of the story every stream. Yeah, John is a tool of the military, which is crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, especially we know what's coming. Look at Ross.
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Vanderlyn is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
What? God damn. Oh, was there a bear? I didn't even see. You know what also breaks my heart is seeing this like look at this collection of men on horses going to do this job. Does this not remind you of the crew going on these missions? Like it just reminds you of Dutch's band going out to save Jack or such. And it's so the contrast is so heartbreaking to me.
Kill him? Dutch? Yep, that's what they keep telling me. But if you feel like doing it, please be my guest.
This is suicide, if you ask me. My scouts have seen that fort of his. I wanted to wait for more men, but them city
ride
boys
back with
there
Ross?
weren't having none of it.
And you answer to them?
Unfortunately, it seems that now
Where's
we
Ross? Is it you here? Are you here?
I can't believe Vanderlyn has built himself a fortress in the mountains.
He's crazy, but he certainly ain't
You already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chap.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
Governor Johns is going to be very pleased.
Nate Johns? What's he got to do with any of this?
Let's just say he has a vested interest in cleaning the filth out of this region. I don't think our old friend Dutch realizes what a great favor he has done us, inciting all this hate among the natives.
Like you needed an excuse.
See, this is what happens when you fraternize the staff.
This is why they're two sides of the same coin.
A man like that.
How could you ever follow a man like Ross?
Vanderlyn is a psychopath, a murderer, and a rapist.
Ross don't seem too different. Dutch was a good man once. A far better man than you.
So what made him this way?
I don't know. Bastards like you. Seeing that things never change.
I hope you're ready to finish this mess.
Anything to get you sons of bitches off my back.
There's always somebody watching, Mr. Marston. I thought you'd have gleaned that much by now.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
No, it's you who thought you were clever. You thought you could just walk away from your old life. Make no mistake, we have been watching.
Don't speak to me.
You're really an ungrateful slut, Marston. Instead of punishing you for your crimes, we are giving you a chance to kill the men who betrayed you.
You didn't have to punish my wife, too.
Oh, please. She's hardly innocent.
Don't you talk about her like that.
Oh, I would never talk ill of dear Abby. You call her Abby or Abigail?
Oh.
I prefer Abby. No, I like the woman. A little rough for my taste, but very pleasant.
I can't wait to put a bullet in your head. When will this be over?
It's you who's been dragging.
Oh, you're
it
right,
out,
Black
not
Hawk.
us. We sent you to Fort Mercer with the simple task of killing Bill Williamson. Next thing you know, you're running all over Mexico like a headless chicken.
And now it's Dutch.
Well, he's the last one of your merry band, is he not? Then you can go back to your farm, or what's left of it. If need be, you can always send your wife back out to work. I hear she works hard.
Go to hell!
This old gang of yours just won't die easily, will it? I wonder how many deaths you are all responsible for. How much money you took from pockets of hard-working citizens.
We did more for the people with the money we took than the damn government ever did.
Good God! This flawed philosophy of yours again. If you wish to argue the finer points of ethics, I suggest you learn to read first.
And I suggest you learn how to shoot people in the front, not the back.
I suppose Ross does know that she killed Milton. I know, it's horrible, Trish. It's... wow. And look at how beautiful this is. Juxtaposing everything that's going on. This is such a powerful mission. They are really, Ross and Dutch, they are two sides of the same coin. There's very little difference between the way they talk about the world, the way they go about their motives, the way they talk about and dehumanize John and Abigail. It's very personal. That is interesting, Roach One. Fate is coming for Dutch, and we are riding that tide. We are on the side. Look at the snow as well. Oh my god. I think it's actually happening. This reminds me of the end of Red Dead 2. When we went and killed Micah. Ross doesn't seem to stand for anything at all. No, I think Ross is very random. I think he's just kind of hedonistic and he does things for the hell of it. I think he's just kind of sick. Whereas Milton stood for society. He had no qualms about how monstrous society was, and he stood for it anyway. And he defended it. He defended the status quo, and he represented it. Ross represented, in a way as well, the sort of random sadism of it.
I was once, a long time ago.
Don't seem like the kind of fella you want to run with. Unless I completely misjudged your character, of course.
When he turned crazy, I left. At least I tried to leave, till those suits back there came and knocking, threatened to kill my wife and son if I didn't go after them.
Strange times we live in, partner. Strange times.
It's really good, Thomas.
It's a funny business. Army, government men, criminals, with all due respect.
You're telling me?
Too many hands on the tiller, if you ask me. This is how mistakes happen. My boys don't know who's giving the orders no more.
Take it from me, mister. When we get up there, it ain't gonna matter. It'll be every man for himself.
Ross might have been a gang leader like Dutch 30 years ago, but Ross is smart enough to understand where the real power structure of the world was and went towards that. They're the same. They're the same. Yeah, I gotta say, this game's been impressing me more and more the more I played it. The dialogue is so potent.
Blow that gate open. Move, soldier.
This freaking guy.
Forward! Move in! Come on, boys! Everybody move in!
Okay.
That ain't nice! Come on!
I feel not embarrassed, but it's just funny because I've been shaking my head like the whole stream, and it feels like the shaking my head to let everyone know that I disagree with siding with the law meme. Every few seconds, I'm just shaking my head at this. It's so upsetting.
Just give us done!
All the strings in the music now too.
Give us some cover!
I'll take all of you down!
I know, take out Dutch's gang is our objective right now. Oh my god.
Excuse me, mister.
This is a bunch of cleats, it really is.
There's no way out! Push into the village! Come on, let's finish this!
This is reflecting Red Dead 2's finale. Or rather, Red Dead 2 reflected this finale. No, this is the opposite. It's very fitting to me. Like I said, it was very fitting. The swamp was so fitting for the reasons I said. But it's also very fitting that Dutch is in this snowy mountain, which is the opposite of what he envisioned Tahiti would be. Maybe his final stand is in this snowy mountain that is just completely the opposite of the paradise, the warm paradise he tried to get to. It does feel very final. Yeah, it's reminiscent of the beginning of Red Dead 2 and the end of Red Dead 2. Snow represents desolation for them.
You and I'll provide the cover fire.
And finality in a
Hold
way.
that gate open. Get ready to hold off their fire, Marston. Up top, cover them. He's there.
Oh, protect. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Oh my gosh.
You lost one. Keep up the fire.
Oh my god. Is this guy not dead? Oh, I didn't shoot. This is a different guy. I see.
This ends right now.
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home. You better follow me.
Stop doing that!
Working for the government, John, after all I taught you. I'm ashamed. There's always a choice. You're just too blind to see.
They got my family!
Your family? Abigail was any man's wife, John. And Jack, he's another whore's son, just like you. You're weak. You always were. You never had the stomach for this.
For what? You got no idea what you're killing for!
You never could see what I could see, John. You were too scared. You'll never get me to surrender. You better kill me, John.
If that's how it's gotta be!
Well, come and get it then.
I think that's a death wish. I think he just wants to. What is he living for? There's nothing. He's just a shell. I think the way I view what happened to Dutch is he was completely hollowed out and empty at the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. He killed Micah out of all the stuff we've talked about before. And then from there, he had nothing else to do. So all he was moving off of was psychological muscle memory, which is, what does Dutch know? Violence. He fought, he killed. That's what he did all his entire life. And so he just kept doing it again. But he's not living for anything. It's just because it's all he knew. That's what I view Dutch as doing right now. And I think he realizes, like, I think this is a death wish.
There's no more surprises! It ends here!
I think this is a death wish. I think he just wants it to end, whether it's conscious or subconscious.
Savage utopia? Up here in the mountains?
You wouldn't understand.
It's all in your head, Dutch! That's what drove you insane! What have you done? Apart from murder people? What have you changed, Dutch?
More than you'll ever know.
Give it up! You're trapped up here! Army's got this place surrounded!
Ha! You always were a bad liar, John.
I'm in a bad place here.
Son of a bitch! God damn it! You'll never take me alive, John! It's over, John.
I ain't leaving here without you.
Yeah, he let John take the money. He killed Micah in the epilogue. And it's led to this regardless. Wow, look at his chair. Look at his chair.
You're just like me, John. You can't change who you are.
I ain't like you.
Look at the chair. His throne. Oh, the books. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. A typewriter? This is Dutch to a T. Yeah, human skulls, violence, books, the sort of really lush chair, the animal hides, the tea, the violence. There's the perfect mix of, again, playing at aristocracy, but also not being able to run away from his violence. My God. And I bet, even though he surrounded himself with everything that he... What do you expect from me, game? I want to look at the environmental storytelling. Even though he surrounded himself with all of this, and it probably reminded him of the really good times, it brought nothing. Like, I think there was just emptiness. Alright, I'll chase Dutch. Game, when you pick up what it puts in front of you. Yeah, you can't expect me not to. Come on, game.
You're just like me, John.
I ain't like you.
He is like him. Unfortunately. This is such a sobering game. And he knows better than anyone.
You're wrong.
No, John, he's right. Dutch knows that better than anyone. Wow.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
I don't doubt it.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
And now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. And I know the only compass that I need, oh, is the one leads back to you. And the burning blisters on my feet will call to hold me as I'm close to fall. Away from the home of your arms I stray, off the radar and into harm's way. Now I know the only compass that I need, oh, is the one that leads back to
Anyways.
you.
Oh, look at that. I'm afraid to pause to check how I have to get there. Will the song stop if I pause? I can? Like I can do a map marker? Let's just go this way. The A for Abigail, by the way.
Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. Now I know the only compass that I need.
I'm your father! Alright.
Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home? Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John.
One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Nor no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Oh man, what the hell?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
And don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody.
Oh my
Why
god.
don't I get the warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead.
What is in his mouth and beard?
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle. I've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's Stead who can sell us some. Now, Abigail, I hope you've learned to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
Oh, it is the shirt, isn't it? No, the colors definitely seem more vibrant. The thing with this, though, is I don't know that I'm confident that we're fine. I don't have time to camp now? I was gonna save. I was gonna end stream here. I can't?
Don't keep that poor boy waiting now. He's so excited to spend time with you.
I'm in a mission? Damn, okay. Can I just say, Dutch's death was... my god. My past streams? Yes, my YouTube channel. My VOD YouTube channel. You can just see it linked just below your message. Thank you, Sarah. That was... And the way he says, you can't fight your nature. You can't fight your nature. You can't change. He didn't make John do it, he spared him of it. Almost like John spared him of being taken down by the law. But I also think that Dutch, I do think he had a bit of a death wish. There was so much expression in his eyes as well. Some of his final words were very reminiscent of Black Sails. Yes! Oh my god! Arthur died on top of the mountain in sun, while Dutch in the bottom of a cold one. What did he say? Like, a monster will replace me? It's the case in both sides. Oh, hey, uncle. When on the law, a monster replaces the head of the snake. And a monster will replace him as well.
The boy's waiting for you by the stables.
They gotta find a new monster to justify their wages. That is the nature of it. The time for us is past. I'm your father, Jack!
Are you ready?
Stop saying, how do you do? Micah died at the top of a mountain, Dutch fell. Arthur died either at the bottom or the top. Alright, let's go. Darth Vader, AJ. My whole life, all I ever wanted was fight, but I can't give up either. I don't think... This feels very ominous for me. The music is not happy. I don't think we've escaped anything.
How you feeling, Jack?
I'm feeling fine, sir.
We got a decent ride ahead of us.
I've never been to Hennigan's Stead. How do you know these ranchers?
I met him while I was away. The McFarlands are...
So I was wondering, I knew that Dutch had said something similar to Arthur. I didn't realize it was the exact same line. He says the same thing when they jump into the river. How unbelievably sad. To go through the life that he went through and just go, there was no escaping what I was. He tried to become a part of civilization. He tried to flirt with the idea of escaping, but what he concludes with at the end of his life, all his aspirations, all that he tried to fight against, he loved his family, but at the same time used them because above everything was his constant need to aspire. And at the end, he thinks to himself that there was nothing that I could have done. He struggled so much, and there was nothing he could have done to avoid what he became. He does acknowledge what Arthur told him, yeah. Yeah, he falls to the bottom. He was in a swamp, I mentioned that, but yeah, like Grootley says, he falls to the bottom. The last act of agency he could do was taking his life. He created a new gang. It was empty. It was completely empty for him.
Good people. We need folks we can trust right now.
Met them how?
I was sick and they looked after me.
Sick how?
You sure got a lot of questions.
I don't often get a chance to ask them. Was it a gentleman's complaint? What do they call it?
Good God, boy, no! Where do you learn these things?
Told me about it.
Are you okay? What are you doing, Jack?
Let's go.
Please stay close, Paul.
What?
Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
Jack!
Look out.
Jack!
She said it was some kind of important government
All right,
business.
let's go.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favor.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourself. Those men harm you?
No, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician.
I'd rather you chose an honest profession.
Like you mean?
I know I ain't been the best father, Jack. I made some bad choices. But all that life, It's over now.
Is it, though? I don't know. I don't think you ever escape from the law in the way that John thinks he can.
Oh, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch and Bill? Why you went away?
Who told you that?
I kept hearing people say their names. That's all.
Yeah, I caught up with Bill and Dutch. We had some old business needed settling.
Where are they now?
They're gone, son. We won't be seeing them again.
They were angry at you, weren't they? That's why we had to leave.
They was just good men who turned bad. I'll explain it to you one day.
And what does that make you?
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says? Well, I imagine that's what it says.
Yeah, nothing about Javier again. Abigail didn't mention
You
Javier.
ready to learn about herding cattle?
I've never seen you hurt anything, Paul. Apart from the odd pack of drunks.
The McFarlands were good to me, and I helped them out in return. I learned a few things along the way. Wait till you see their ranch. It's what ours will be one day.
I read in the newspaper their ranch is dead. Soon it'll just be businesses around here.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
I was thinking, maybe I might be a businessman.
I thought you wanted to be a writer.
Well, I could be both. A rich industrialist who writes novels about the Old West on the side.
You can be whatever you want, son, but for now, let's concentrate on getting some food on the table. Unless you're planning on striking literary gold in the next day or two, that is.
Oh, boy, man.
We shouldn't talk now, Jack. We don't want to waste
I'm still
all
thinking
our
about
breath
Dutch.
before we even get there.
Is it crazy that I think somehow Dutch, maybe not the best, maybe not quite as much as John, but Dutch is in the conversation for being the most elevated in this game. Yes, we had lots of run-ins with cougars in this playthrough so far. Because I really think he is. I think Dutch has been amazing in this game despite hardly being in it physically.
There's the ranch. Come on, let's see if we can find Mr. McFarland.
I'm so in awe of Dutch. What an incredible character.
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was
I
hoping
do
you might
as well,
still be
Lolo.
able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out to corral now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck. All right, Jack. You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
And if you see cows straying off, can you help me round them up?
I'll do my best, sir.
Yeah, they have the building blocks of what Dutch was in this game. The little bits we get, the tiny things he says, and they took that and they expanded upon it to make a bona fide character piece being the core of, I think, the plot in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's so impressive what they did with him in both games.
My eyes deceive me. A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you've come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Let's give it a go. I miss Bonnie too. Yeah, it's very, very efficient.
River, son.
It's really efficient. How do I do this? Oh, no, don't shoot them. No.
You get them off the ranch.
How do I yell at them? I forget.
John, come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened? Last I heard, you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Let's just say Bill and I settled our differences.
So, is this your boy?
Yeah. Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack. Hello. Ah, the arrogance of youth. He gets a little fur on his lip and he thinks he knows best all of a sudden.
Must take after his father.
Come on.
Let's go. How's your wife?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
Go. How's the ranch?
We're surviving. Looks like you got him under control.
Oh,
Let's
damn
get
it.
back to Pa.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for everything.
Call me Bonnie, you don't.
Cute.
All right, Jack. Let's get him through the river.
Get the hell out of here and be a goddamn man.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think Bonnie's voice actor does a great job. Because I think it's clear she does have feelings for John that she can't act upon for obvious reasons.
Good job, son. Just lead him straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Pa.
I can imagine Hisoka. Thank you very much, Zesty Meme Thief, for the 6-month resub. Finally watching Andor and too locked in to stay. Looking forward to the VOD to see all I missed. It's been an overwhelming stream. I hope you enjoy the VOD. I hope you enjoy one of the best TV shows. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I'm just in awe at... I don't think this is... I still think this could end badly. I really do. I don't know. This doesn't feel like... Why are we playing right now? Why didn't the story just end if it's just a happy ending? Why didn't it just end when we got back to Abigail and Jack? Why are we still doing this? The tone just tells me that something is up. If you're still struggling, there's not much hope for me, I see. Thank you, Declan. Andor is vital for Red Dead, true. Oh my fucking god.
Stay with the herd, Jack.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god!
They're gonna take our cow, Pa.
Put your gun down, Fred.
You leave us alone.
I think that's all of them. Jack, wait there. I'm coming. You all right? You're not hurt, are you?
No.
The cows are taking this in stride. Look at them.
I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see that, son. Those men won't be stealing from anybody else. Jack, head left up the road towards home.
I know where I'm going, Pa.
Come on.
Right, Blackhawk. I thought these were like government men. I was so scared that they were like Ross come back to just kill us for some reason. Do you know where we're going?
Come on.
Jack, do you know? Oh, is there a cow there? What am I meant to do here? I'm supposed to... I see.
Come on.
My bad. Sorry, cows. Good job, cows. You're doing great. I know Jack. Almost every line of dialogue, he's trying to prove himself. It's really. Oh my. What is that? Oh, okay. I thought we were getting attacked by wolves or coyotes or something. Just a little guy.
All right, now lead him into the pen. Come on. Here we are. I'm proud of you, son.
Thanks.
Oh.
That's gotta be more exciting than those books of yours.
Oh, sure. If nearly getting killed is your idea of excitement.
Nice work, son.
We made it.
You did real good out there. Go on. Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable.
Easy.
Let's go.
Yeah, John really hates
Fine
books,
herd
huh?
We got ourselves. Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet.
Oh my god. Are you seeing what's on the map here? AJ? Whoa. Hey, we got so much honor. Can I explore the house? Without initiating the Abigail quest? Yeah, Mexico never happened. Oh, God, what a stream. I'm glad we didn't finish today. I'm glad we didn't finish today. This is so overwhelming, but I'm glad there's gonna at least be another week. I feel like next week will be the end, though. But, wow. Every stream, we've had 3 streams, every stream, the writing has taken another step up. I can't believe Dutch's conclusion. That is so good. So unbelievable. Bill's gone, Javier's gone, we have Abigail and Jack back. We have Uncle. Oh, there's an Uncle quest! Holy crap, we have quests. Yeah, this game's great. This game's great. AJU. Yeah, this is a Blue Eyes shirt. Yeah, Bill just dies so unceremoniously. I don't know that I have anything else to say. I mean, I think we've covered it all. Incredible, some incredible stuff today. And makes obviously the game stands on its own 2 feet, but this just makes me appreciate Red Dead 2 even more somehow. It's crazy to me, crazy. With that said, though, guys, I think we're gonna leave it. We just saved, right? Yep. Thank you so much for joining me. I think we'll be finishing this game next week. I gotta think of the game we play after that. Ace Attorney 5? Resident Evil 7? Soma? Mass Effect? I don't know. I have no clue what we're playing after this. But I think we'll be done this next week. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys so much. I don't think lots of possibilities, yeah. I think Mass Effect is the least likely, but I really want to try it out. Anyways, thank you guys so much for joining me. Join the Discord if you haven't already and want to talk about what we're going to finish up with Red Dead next week. Any other stuff? Like, we're always doing tons of different series on the channel. We are doing Tokyo Ghoul Re on Wednesday, One Piece on Sunday, finishing this game a week today. I assume, it feels like we're going to. And then after that, we'll have more Tokyo Ghoul Re, probably Ichi the Witch next week. Lots of fun stuff. Anyways, thank you so much for joining me as always. I had a ton of fun, quote unquotes. This story's... I don't know exactly what I was expecting from the story in terms of the quality, but I'm really, really enjoying it. I think it's a great story. Thank you, and it adds so much to Red Dead. Thank you so much for joining me, as always. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on the Discord and in on Wednesday. Thank you so much.